Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Sunday stream with me, Icarus Complex. It's time to start one of the greats, one of the all-time greats of all time. We are currently, to those that didn't know yet, doing the Zelda timeline stream series where we're playing through the entire Zelda series. The mainline Zelda series, anyway, from and following the timeline order, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, I hope you all are ready for the third game in the timeline, Ocarina of Time. So, hey, Prismo, you're on a 3-stream streak. Wait, Prismo, you don't have time to be here. You have to play Zelda too.
Fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Also, let me say hello to everyone. Thanks for the lurk, BU, and hello. So Mooney's here. Hi, Mooney, of course. You wouldn't miss this for the world, I think. Prodigious is here, ready with the popcorn as well. Mentuk can now also watch. Hi, Mentuk. And Prismo's here too. As I always go with Prismo, but he has his own Zelda game to play, so it's very important. But Mentuk, you can finally watch, because I'm not playing something you haven't played before. I mean, I cannot completely tell you, like, I cannot completely guarantee that there won't be little spoilers from the chat about Ocarina of Time, but I hopefully it's not so much that you can't watch. So, but we'll see how it goes. But I'm sure chat will be like, how do you feel about in their excitement? I have a feeling that chat might not be able to completely shut up. But we'll see. We'll do our best to not spoil ahead of what's happening. I will, of course, start over from the game, so you will be able to watch everything that I play, and it will feel it'll be something you've seen recently, because Mentuk is actually playing Ocarina of Time at the moment. So, and I don't think this stream is going to be a long stream. We're going to play for 6 hours, but I'm not going to surpass you in your progress, Mentuk. I can tell you that. That's not the goal. Anyway, the goal is to take things slow, enjoy every aspect, and just, anyway. The reason I put just chatting as the category to begin with is we're going to talk a little bit about the timeline. We're going to talk a little bit about the game we're going to play, and then we're going to start the game. So we're going to spend like half an hour just, getting everything set up for what we're about to do. It's a very windy weather out today. It's like it almost sounds scary because the wind is like. But what better way to celebrate Easter Sunday than in my company. And when he said he let me out of the basement earlier, I spent chopping wood, but now I'm back. Oh my god. And Champion is also here. Hi, Champion. You're in deep shit at the Raccoon City PD. Okay. Good luck with that. Without further ado, the first thing I wanted to do was look up Ocarina of Time on Metacritic, because it is a very, very interesting rating that this game has. Of course, there are some caveats that we'll talk about, but yeah, we'll see. Senley says, I live on the second floor and in the end Gaul. Oh yeah, it sounds like the roof may fly off at the time. Oh my god, yeah, I can imagine. That sounds absolutely scary. Absolutely scary. I wouldn't be able to sleep through that. I hate that sound. Tammy says, I'm playing the original Resident Evil 2 from 98 without tank controls. Ooh, crazy. Hopefully you'll get some new insights in that game. I have no idea how to translate Gaul. The end of the house. No, I don't know. The end. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. But anyway, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is what we're playing today. The N64 version running on Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo 64 version, when it came out in 98, speaking of 98, got a. I mean, when you take all the scores from all the outlets that were reviewing the game back then, which weren't a lot, granted, it weren't a lot. It was 22 critic reviews that they could bring together. On Metacritic, this game has the highest Metacritic score ever with a 99. So this game is not just called The Legend of Zelda because it's The Legend of Zelda. It's called The Legend because it is legendary. This game is, wait for it, legendary. So yeah, I cannot understate how good this game is, but maybe this Metacritic score is a bit high. It's only 22 people or 22 reviewers from back then. That's not a big pool. That's not a big pool. But, and also I think if the game was rated by today's standards, of course, again, you have to rate a game from when it came out. But, maybe it would have been more harshly critiqued. But it is a groundbreaking game, as Senley says. Didn't the original Metroid Prime beat it? Let's see. Metroid Prime. I think that's at 96, if I remember. No, it's at 97. But more impressively, for the original Metroid Prime on the GameCube, more impressively is that game has 70 critic reviews, which is insane. When Ocarina of Time was released in 2011 on the 3DS, the score gained the game gained a score of 94 with 85 critic reviews. Of course, I don't know exactly why this game scored lower, but again, it's a more modern reviewer core, and yeah, it's there are so many things that we can't really account for. But one cool thing is that all these three games, Ocarina of Time for Nintendo 64, Ocarina of Time for 3DS, Metroid Prime for GameCube, all of them have a user score of 9.1. So there's pretty much an agreement that these games, especially Ocarina of Time, because that's what we're talking about, are absolutely phenomenal. Bensuk asks, how many times have you played Ocarina of Time? I don't know. Honestly, I played it with Mooney in 98, 99, whatever, whenever I think it took us a year or something to complete the game. Then I kept playing it at his place for years to come. Whenever I was kind of bored at Mooney's place, I'll be like, I'm just going to play some Zelda. I don't know how many playthroughs I did there, but I probably did a few. Maybe one or two, apart from, the first one. Then I got a GameCube in 2001, 2002. I think it was 2002 for us, right? And a bit down the road, they released Wind Waker, which had a copy of Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Master Quest as an extra disc. And that was my first time owning the game myself. And I've probably played it. I've probably played it a lot of times on GameCube as well. So I don't know. And then the 3DS version came out, and I basically from 2011 and forward, I started replaying Ocarina of Time almost every year. So at this point, and sometimes I played it more than once because I've also done randomizers. I've also done, I think I've streamed it like 2 or 3 times, apart from speedruns as well. So I don't know, but I'd say 30 20 to 30 times. This is the game I've replayed the most of any game ever. So I played this game a lot. So this game means the world to me. It is life defining for me in so many ways. And I think I can only say like 2 or 3 games are life defining for me. One is Ocarina of Time. The other is Final Fantasy VII, and then maybe Final Fantasy VIII and Breath of the Wild. I think those 4 might be life-changing games, or something like that. I mean, okay, let's be honest. WoW, World of Warcraft is probably also life-changing in many substantial ways. So maybe have like 5 life-changing games that really affected me as a person. And I'm going to count Ocarina of Time 3DS and N64 as the same game there, just to give the other games a chance. So yeah. I almost get a little teary-eyed just thinking about how a game can mean so much to, like, a piece of art can mean so much to a person. It's kind of crazy, and it's also a little scary. It's a little wild actually. But yeah. Mooney says, I'm pretty sure the 3DS or Ocarina of Time is to blame for my 3DS machine getting stick drift. Yeah, most likely. Either that or it's Super Smash Brothers. I don't know if you got Super Smash Brothers 3DS, Mooney, but anyway, that's my introduction to Ocarina of Time, like what it means culturally, what it means to me as a person. For the industry as a whole, this game introduced a scale, a quality, a scope to a game that hadn't really been seen in that, for me anyway. I hadn't really seen something to it like that. It introduced so many mechanics like targeting in 3D. It was one of the first really successful 3D adventure games that made a big world that you could develop, almost. That's it. A big world you could explore and get lost in, and it did so many things, and it still stands today as a legend. When it says, I think what you were defining there is what I call hard games that have been central to your development as a person, and games that you keep coming back to. Yeah, exactly. You can't really put it away. Your nostalgia for this thing is so strong because it means something to you. But yeah, anyway, it's mostly games from that era, like the 90s and the start millennia. But I still say that games today can still wow me in the same way. Like some games have really impressed me in that way. So, but we can talk about that another time, about games that mean almost as much to me, that are modern games that have been released in the last 10 years. But we're going to go to the timeline screen. Waka waka. So, as you know, in the Legend of Zelda timeline series, we are going through all of the games. This reminds me. So, I'm just gonna take this timeline. In this document, we now completed the Minish Cap, meaning the Minish Cap has gotten color. We are skipping 4 swords. And that means now, I need to do that. I didn't make a thing for the cursor. Now I need to move the cursor. Oh, wow. I need to move the cursor down here. This is the game we're playing right now. Good. Okay. Do that. And then I do this again. Cool. So we have now completed the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword and the Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap. Skyward Sword and Minish Cap sort of, create a basis for a lot of the other games, like lore-wise. It's games that kind of try to explain some things and gaps that were not really there when those games were released. For some of the other games that that were a little confusing story-wise, maybe, like where did you place them and all these things. So Skyward Sword creates the whole basis for the fight versus good and evil. Demise curses Hylia's bloodline and the spirit of the hero and says, my malice, my hate will be reborn and will never, it will never leave you alone. It will come back again and again and try and take revenge, because Demise was, destroyed and sealed in the sword, the Master Sword. Also, the Master Sword is a very important weapon, the weapon that can actually fight against Ganon, Demise's reincarnations. It also, lays the foundation for Hyrule as a kingdom, and it talks a little bit about, the goddess Hylia and all these things. So there's so much stuff in Skyward Sword that really sets the groundwork for a lot of the other games, for especially this game we're going to play now, Ocarina of Time. But Ocarina of Time itself was probably the first time in the series. This is actually the 5th game in the series, Ocarina of Time. It is, first came Zelda, Legend of Zelda, then came Adventure of Link, the 2D games, old NES 2D games. Then came A Link to the Past. Then came Link's Awakening, and then Ocarina of Time. But Ocarina of Time is the first game that really sort of properly, I think. I mean, you could say A Link to the Past does a lot of this too, but Ocarina of Time really tells, a story that lays down a lot more foundation as well for like how did the world, how was it created, who created the Triforce, and all these things. It kind of takes what A Link to the Past, Link to the Past kind of sort of created the basis, and then Ocarina of Time was like, okay, what if we, gave some context, and what if we expanded everything A Link to the Past did? And they do that in a really, really cool way. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The Minish Cap feels like an in-between adventure between Heavy Game, Skyward, and Ocarina. Yeah. And as well, as I kind of said last time, the Minish Cap, story-wise, doesn't really have much interesting groundwork to lay, because it generally lays groundwork for the Four Swords games. And that's kind of, those games are not as fun to dive into lore-wise as all these other games are. And Ocarina of Time is going to make it really, really fun, because after Ocarina of Time, there's going to be a timeline split, and we're going to be taken on quite the adventure afterwards, but also in Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is quite the adventure itself. What was it I wanted to say? Yes, I wanted to build up to Ocarina of Time. It takes place many, 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 many years, again, after both Skyward Sword and Minish Cap, like thousands and thousands of years. In my opinion, you could probably have games between Minish Cap and Four Swords and Ocarina. Like, you could still have many more games there in that beginning time, but that's not as fun. It's not as fun, I'd say. But you could do it. But let me lay the groundwork here. A few years before Ocarina of Time takes place, the kingdom of Hyrule has been in a bitter, bloody war. There's been like a civil war kind of deal. There's been like maybe not civil war, I guess, but like there's definitely been a war that has scarred the country, and then the king of Hyrule comes in and creates peace and unity and prosperity after all these years. But in this war, I'm not gonna say that, but I'm not gonna say the specifics, but this war is kind of the reason that everyone is sort of, grasping to this peace that is now in Hyrule. That the moment that we come into this story. So yeah, it's a very peaceful land, but it also has its scars and there's been some very questionable things done during the war, also by the Hyrule royal family and stuff. It's not been a very nice war. So yeah, but we are going to, I actually, yeah, I guess I don't want to say too much because the game is going to explain all this to us as we go through it. So I'm just gonna lay the groundwork and say, like, yeah, this is the Hyrule that we are going to dive into. Once again, there's been a conflict that has been resolved, but a new conflict is looming on the horizon. When he says things were deliberate from the dev side, that there was never put specific dates on the games exactly, so they could put games between them, which was the core idea anyway before the timeline was implemented. Yeah, exactly. The game sort of had to have a connection, but you didn't have to say, oh, this happened exactly this way, before, and so on and so forth. Anyway, I think I'm just going to actually stop talking here. Because I just figured out that the game will explain these things on its own. So I think I'm not gonna spoil anything else about the build up. We're just going to jump into it. So I'm going to change the category to Ocarina of Time, and then we're going to turn on the Switch. Hey, what are you? Let's go. One thing. I'm going to be playing with my GameCube controller. I was going to originally play with my GameCube controller for the Nintendo Switch, the official one, but that doesn't work very well with the it does work when I think about it. But yeah, I figured that because the thing is, if something needs to be changed about the controls, you cannot change the controls with that controller, which is kind of wild. Because you cannot change button mapping or anything, even though you can on the N64 controller or the Pro controller, but you cannot with that controller. So I'm going to use my my wireless GameCube adapter, which will then be able to make it so I can use my GameCube controller as if it was a Pro controller, which is pretty fun and cool and everything. I could use my N64 controller, but I actually chose this because the N64 controller is... the analog stick is just not very fun to use. It's a bit of a... yeah, it's not very fun to use. But yeah. Then we go to the gameplay screen. All right. Everything is set up as it should be, so there's nothing wrong with the Trident. Actually, I prefer playing on the N64 controller for this game, but it's only the analog stick that makes it so I go for the GameCube controller instead. But yeah. Anyway, here we go. Let's enjoy the intro screen, the title screen. This moment. So okay, so I'm gonna say this. I might repeat this on an End Club stream at some point, but if the remake of Ocarina of Time happens, this screen needs to be the way they introduce the remake. The presenter and the direct says, "Next, take a look at this." Fade to black. First sound you hear is galloping. Just a black screen and galloping. Then suddenly the opening notes of the title screen. And then it fades in and you see, this title screen in fucking crazy, amazing graphics. I mean, that's gotta be the way they introduce a remake. Like that. I mean, I'm almost crying just thinking about it. Like, I will cry on stream if that happens. Oh my god. So yeah. Anyway, I have so many save files here. I think we're going to just erase this. And then call it link. Oh, list link. Hey Marky, welcome in. You're just in time. Should I? Yeah, I mean, I have all the other. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it like this. You're making fun for the dinner, trying to follow along. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to voice act everything as you used to. I'm going to try and remember all the voices and all that stuff. But there's not much else to say now than let's play some Ocarina of Time. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his or her own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. He's got some serious dreams. Oh dear. I mean, I wouldn't want to have a dream like that, that's for sure. Anyway, Mario Land 5 next year would be insane. It would be insane, but yeah, so many things would be insane. All right, let's. Well, okay, my voice went. Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Oh, Navi the fairy. Listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. What? The peaceful land of Hyrule? For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems that time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. When he says, I'm not sure why I understood why she was called Navi the first time. Nope, I don't think we did. Like, okay, that's the name. Sunday says, dreamt two full grown men was talking. One of them did something stupid, and the other one had to yell postman Pierre at him to make him happy. What? Okay. That's on par for you, Sunday. We're watching this from Navi's point of view. Also, I'm thinking, should we try to see if this can be bigger? Just a little bit bigger? Oh, maybe that's too much. Okay, we need to find a good voice for them now because we're gonna listen to her a lot. Listen to her a lot. Hey, listen. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Link, wake up. The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Link, get up. I'm not gonna go fully falsetto, but hey, come on. I'm gonna make her a little annoying. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? I hate that voice, that noise. He makes it so much. You finally woke up! I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. I always went partner. Nice to meet you. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. I mean right now, not yesterday. Right now. Come on, Link. Link, hey, listen. All right, I'm just gonna do something real quick. I need to turn off vibration. I hate because the GameCube controller's sort of motor, rumble motor, is insane. Like I can barely hold the controller; it goes like. So yeah, I want to turn that off. I hate the rumble actually. Kokiri Forest. All right. So this is the forest, the source of all life that the Deku Tree guards. It's a protector of. Yahoo! Hi, Link. No. Wait. Oh yeah. 1 sec. I need to. There we go. There we go. That's the thing with my adapter. I need to press a button combination for it to work right. So that's the voice of Navi. Wow, a fairy? Finally, a fairy came to you, Link. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now, you're a true Kokiri, Link. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree, you know. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. Okay, so this is Link's house. They even made a sign for him. Oh my god. Actually, he has a pretty fancy house compared to some of the others. Oh yeah. Listen! The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me. Okay. So I changed the controls a little bit from what I usually do. So yeah, I need to get used to that. But so I can actually use the right control stick to control Link, but that's basically because I want to use that stick to aim. So that I've actually made it so I don't have to aim inverted, which is pretty wild. But yeah, we'll see if it works. If not, we'll go change it back. But yeah, this is Kokiri Forest. What of you? It's pretty small, I guess, but back then, this was pretty huge. This was a huge area just coming out to. So we see a lot of fairies. I wonder why they're just flying there on their own. But yeah. Right. So first up, let's go figure out what we need to do. I know what we need to do, but I kind of want the story reason to be there as well. Hey, you! Mr. No Fairy! What's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You got a fairy? Say, what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're gonna help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and a shield ready? What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip a sword and shield. Sheesh. Alright. Oh. Hi, Link. Look this way. Look over here, Reset, and talk to me with A. That's a weird thing to say to a person, but, I mean, we're gonna skip fishing this one, probably. Yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. And a fairy, yeah, whatever. That's not really story important. So there's a shield there. We gotta buy that shield, and that costs 40 rupees. So what we're gonna do now is actually get money for that shield. This shop, it sells things you can get in the forest for free. Do you know how? Okay, I know how to equip. But back here, there's 5 rupees hiding. So that's a little trick to anyone who wants to make money in Kokiri Forest. You can also get 5 rupees from jumping this. Get rupees in the bush. There's also our fiber up there. So yeah. Did not appreciate how diegetic Navi is this early in game development history when we first played. No, we were kind of hating Navi, and of course we liked the targeting, but we really hated her. Hey, listen. Hey. Oh shit! I fell down. You came all the way up here. You're a real man. Look, isn't this view pretty? Change your viewpoint with up C. Oh, I fell down. Anyway, I got the money, so. Alright. This is the House of the Great Meadow, boss of the Kokiri. Wow, why didn't it say boss of the Kokiri under my treehouse sign, huh? Let's steal from him. He's the one blocking our path. Let's just steal from him. We got stuck a good amount, and then she just repeats endlessly. Probably drove us a bit insane. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know you've told us the same thing now so many times. Probably elected himself as the big boss. Probably. He's bullied his way to become the big boss. Forest Training Center. Don't recklessly cut signs. Read them carefully. Sure. Whatever. I'm not sure I want to do that. Did I get the rupees up here behind Mito's house? I think I did, right? Nope, I didn't. Okay, so Robert had 33 rupees. Oh wow, hey, what's up? You're not allowed to leave the forest. The great Deku Tree said that if a Kokiri leaves the woods, he or she will die. Forest folk shall not leave these woods. Oh wow. Sign can't stop me, I can't read. Alright. Hole of set. Let's go through this small hole. Oh my god. I found out I never read that sign before. I feel like maybe the first time I played it, but Muni and I played it, but I haven't really ever read that sign. And then I saw Mensuk read it in his playthrough, and I was like, "What is that? The Hole of C?" Or yeah, set C, whatever. Yeah. All right, we got 45 rubies now. Let's go wait for the rock. Alright, what does this sign say? Visit the House of the Know-It-All Brothers to get answers to all your item-related questions. Ooh, what are we getting? What are we getting? We're getting the Kokiri Sword. This is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri, but you can borrow it for a while. Be sure to practice with it before you really fight. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need that. I don't need that. I can use this butter knife of a sword. Alright, so I actually want to go get some more money. But only after we get the shield. Because I need the shield for something out in the Lost Woods. Before we go up against... up to the Deku Tree and try to hear what he has to say. So are there more money here? Yes. Okay, well, this is a good way to get more money. So we already have 51 rupees. Alright, get a Deku Shield for 40 rupees. You got a Deku Shield. Switch the equipment subscreen, blah blah blah. Press R to crouch and defend. If you press R while set targeting, you can move while defending. No, I'm fine. No more money out back here, okay. Let's equip the... Okay, so now we're actually fully equipped. We could go to the Deku Tree already. But as I said, I do want to explore it a little bit more. So... we can actually go into these woods over here, but there is another entrance into the Lost Woods. A glorified cutting board and a bread butter knife. Justin would be proud of us. From Grandia? So we can go into the forest here. Now we're in the Lost Woods, and I need to figure out which way am I going. I think this is the way. Yeah. Hey there, Skull Kid. Bye, Skull Kid. So back here, there is a merchant who sells something, and I just need to figure out if I don't think I have enough rupees though, but let's see how much you need. I surrender! To make your quest easier, I can enable you to pick up more Deku Sticks, but it'll cost you 40 rupees. Not enough rupees. Okay. So we gotta get 40 rupees again. We have 16, so it's not gonna be too bad. First equipment you're getting, Grandia, is literally pots, pans, cutting boards. Oh yeah, that's true. Makes sense. You start your adventure in low places. So I don't remember if there's any rupees down here. I don't think so. No, because we don't really have anything we can use there. So I think we're just going to have to see. Can I? How much can I dive over here? I don't think we can dive that much. So. Yep. I do believe there may be rupees out here though. Give rupees. Don't be cheap. Okay. They are being cheap. So I think we need to go back to the forest, the Kokiri forest, to get some money. So we can cut the grass here at least. There's no more. Oh wait, there's grass here. Oh, we got 20 now. Just 20 rupees to go. Oh man, you weren't supposed to do that, Link. So yeah, just get rubies. I'm pretty sure these fibers by the pond should respawn. But does it do it the other way too? No, okay. Only once. Only once. We have a new weapon. We can cut stuff. Oh wait, isn't there a place in the sword? There's a place in the sword training ground. Where I can get some... I think it's if I go like behind a... If I... Oh yeah, if I jump the fence. There's rupees for some reason. Kind of weird. Is it this fence too? No. There's some hidden rupees somewhere around here. Oh well. Oops. Oh no. I cut the sign. What am I gonna do? Is it here then? No. I just thought there was a fiver around here. You guys are just thinking, what the hell is he doing? Why is he jumping? Why is he jumping the... I'm just trying to get some rupees, okay? Are the rupees in the rocks, maybe? No, not really. Have I gone insane? No. No. Wait, well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but I'm always a little bit insane. Okay, so for the last 5, I'm just gonna go back in here. And then we're gonna take it across the pond. But yeah, this is Kokiri Forest. Now you guys have seen most of Kokiri Forest. We got Mito's house here. Wait, I missed. Got Mito's house there. We got the Know-It-All brothers live up there, where I'm looking right now. We got the twins, the girl twins live over there. Then I think that's Saria's house with the pink stripe. And then we have the shop. So I mean that's pretty much everyone. And I haven't never counted whether there are enough houses for everyone, but I mean the Know-It-All brothers kind of live together. So maybe there are other people that live, like maybe Saria has a roomie. Not really, but she has hearts, which is nice. It's because it's so heartwarming. Alright, let's go buy the Deku stick upgrade. That should put us at, what, 20 sticks or something like that, I think. He says, think about it from the Kokiri's perspective. The weirdo who never had a fairy suddenly got a fairy, and now he's jumping over fences like a maniac. He's just happy. No way, Mito has a roommate. Well, I mean, maybe the guy who's trying to lift rocks outside. Or maybe the guy who's blocking the forest path. Maybe he's like his underling or something. So that's my fault anyway. Just saving a little bit of time here. And I'm not saving any time because I keep getting stuck. Okay. He doesn't seem to have a home. That is his home. He's always there. Alright. I do want to get that. You can now carry up to 20. And then the cool thing about that is we actually get 20. So that's really nice. Because those are very useful to have. You'll see once we get into the first dungeon in a moment. So now I think we have a shield, we have a sword, we have 20 Deku sticks. I think we're about ready to go see the Deku tree. Because according to Mito, you gotta be well equipped. So, I mean, I don't know what we need this for, but it can't be anything good. Just parkouring across the houses. So what's up, Mito? Look what I got. If you want to see the great Deku Tree, you should at least equip a sword and a shield, eh? What's that? You have a Deku shield. Ha! Any chump can get that. And what's that? Is that the Kokiri sword? Good grief! Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the great Mito, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot! How did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble. Who's worse, Mito or Groose? At the beginning of the game, I would say Groose. Groose is really, really bad at the beginning of the game. Like he basically tries to hide Link's bird so that he can win win a competition and smooch with Zelda, you know, at least in his mind. Mito is just kind of, I mean, he does it in his own way, but Mito is actually very protective. He is a little, you know, look at me, I'm the best, but I think it comes from a good place. Now we'll see more of that later. But anyway, great Deku Tree, I'm back. Deku Tree. Oh yeah, say Deku Tree. Oh Navi, thou hast returned. Link, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. I mean, Mito basically has his way of talking from the Deku Tree. The Deku Tree is like, listen to me, the great Deku Tree. And Mito's like, listen to me, the great Mito, you know? He's just looking up to his dad. So, you know, it's kind of cute in that way. In a way, you know, Mito is kind of... I never thought about that, but he actually does talk a lot like the Deku Tree. Listen carefully to what I, the great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength, a vile climate pervades the land that causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Link, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed, you see. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task? I do, because I have a sword, I have a shield, and I have 20 Deku sticks. Then enter, Grey Link, and thou too, nay. Nay, hey, thou must aid Link. And Link, when they sees... Okay, I'm not gonna do that. When Navi speaks, use up C to listen well to her words of wisdom. Somehow I don't think his voice comes from his mouth. Say no, no, Mentuk. Only cowards say no. Mentuk chose no to begin with. That's pretty funny. He just wanted to see what happened. And the Deku was like, okay, go back and train some more. Alright. So we have our first quest. Let's break the curse of the great Deku Tree. And that's our first dungeon too. Like Sora being able to speak with a sword in his mouth? Yeah, sure. Mentuk says, didn't feel courageous enough at the moment. No. No. And for good reason. This place is kind of scary. You got spiders at the top. I need some nuts, some deco nuts. You got a deco nuts. These nuts. Oh wait, I mean. Look at this wall. The vines are growing on it. The vines growing on it give it a rough surface. Maybe you can climb it, Link. Deku Baba. Hit it when it lunges at you, and it will stand upright. Cut it quickly to get a Deku stick. I don't need Deku sticks right now. To be fair, this must be nightmares to Link. He's like 10 and has never seen anything but the village we've explored so far. Suddenly there are vicious plants and other monsters. Yeah. It must have gotten quite a shock. Let's put the Deku nuts on the bars. You got the dungeon map. Wow. Wow. Well, we're not going up there yet. Those vicious spiders are in the way. Listen, you can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing A. That's also a weird thing to say, but oh well. Pay attention to what the action icon says. That's the blue icon at the top of the screen. Get over here. Ow, 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 ow. Forgive me, master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold forward, you will roll on the ground when you land and won't get hurt from the fall. I can't guarantee it will work though if the cliff is really, really high. Well, try it if you're feeling bold. Alright. This time, I won't use my speedrun strat. So I'm going to just jump over here and say, oh no. We can't get back now. What's this though? A recovery heart. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got a big chest though. Wait, can Navi see the hut? Does she exist in more than 3 dimensions? Maybe. You found the fairy slingshot. Press C to take it out and hold it. As you hold C, you can aim with stick. Release C to unleash a Deku Seed. If you want to shoot right away, then you first press C, hold down C a little longer to get a seed ready. Okay. Alright, so... Right, so here we can just set target, but I want to showcase something I did. So usually when you use the normal stick to aim, because you don't like on the N64 controller there was only one control stick, but usually it's inverted, right? So you have when you press down he goes up, and you press up he goes down. Back then you couldn't change that, but what I've done in the controls is on the C stick on the GameCube controller, I've made it so that up is up and down is down. But that's basically also Link's movement. So I can use that stick to move him outside of aiming. But yeah. Another thing is if I use this to aim, I can't properly, unless I do a claw grip, I can't properly use the slingshot. So what I've also done is I also have, and that's for another reason as well later, but I also have the C buttons on the D-pad. So what I can do is I can use left D-pad while I aim with my you know, inverted control stick. It's a little wonky, but it works. If you don't want to use inverted aiming in this game, that is a way to get around it. Hey darling, welcome back from the cinema. Hope it was a fun time with the Mario Galaxy movie. I haven't seen it yet, and I think a lot of people haven't seen it, but I hope it was good. I hope you and your son were entertained. We're playing Ocarina of Time. Just having a good old time. Very good. Ah, that's good to hear. Okay. Look forward to it. Okay, I will. I will. One thing, now that I moved the control stick to be movement or whatever, is I'm so used to pressing C up to look forward, so I need to remember to use D-pad up to do that. So I have so much muscle memory for this game, no matter the controller, that you know, it's really hard to get used to something new. But yeah. Anyway, so we're going up there, and to do that, we now have a slingshot, which we can use to shoot these mofos. So they won't be a problem. Alright. Right. Big spoder. Not like. We don't actually need this room. It's kind of optional, but you know. We'll take it anyway. We'll take the loot anyway. So it's right there. We found the compass. I don't need any deco sticks, so I'm gonna leave that guy alone. Oh, too slow on the shield there. We need to get another chest over here. I wonder if it's just gonna be... Fuck. Forgot about that. Let's take care of this guy. Booyah! One jump attack. That's all it takes. I didn't want to target the freaking... I didn't want to target the freaking torch. Break time? What? Oh yeah, I guess it's almost dinner time for you. Maybe. Hey, we're covering on. But more importantly, what's over here is a golden spider, a golden skulltula. These are collectibles. You could kind of call it a Korok seed, an old school Korok seed. And collecting them gives you something good. So I'm gonna collect as many of them as I can find. Okay, so now we have to figure out what to do. And to kind of walk you through the process, I'm on the 3rd floor right now, and you can see the bosses on basement 2. We came in at the 1st floor, so there's gotta be something down here. And when you look down, I need to use the right button to do so. You can see there is a hole there under the webbing. So we gotta get through that. To do that, we just gotta use good old gravity. Boom. Boom, baby. You're having pork roast burgers. Oh, nice. I wish I had that. Alright. So that we got a fire torch. A fire torch. Wow. We turned on a torch there. And there's more Skulltulas, so let's get that. Again, as I said, once when you get it, you get something nice when you get enough of them. So let's just get as many as we come past. Like if we can get them, of course. I forgot to press A. And we could probably just shoot it, but I want to do this in a more flat. Oh, I have to press B. Okay, this might be a little scary now. Ah, it's B. I thought it was A, because that's when you set target something. Okay, now I'm actually scared. Wait, isn't there... Oh, yeah. It's gonna... Oh, crap. Oh. God damn it. That was not very smooth. Oh, look. Deku seeds. These regrow, by the way. So let's see. Can we get a heart? Yeah, we can. And another one? No, we're gonna have to wait. There we go. Okay, I didn't want to, die already. Also, we haven't actually saved. I mean, you can save if you die, of course, but... So let's try this again. But actually hit it this time. I can do this easier, but I want to show off a little bit. Since I can. You can really get a lot of extra airtime with the... with that jump attack in the air, so you can use that for many things. All right. Hello. Another one of you, huh? Please forgive me, Master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. You will never beat my brothers up ahead unless you punish them in the proper order. The order is 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. 23 is number 1. You think I'm a traitor? Maybe, but... Okay, I can feel that the inverted aiming does not bother me at all. I'm just already used to it. So I'm gonna go change the controls so that we can use the C stick the way I want it to be used. So... actually, I think, isn't it just... revert to default mapping. And then... okay, so I think things should be okay now. We just gotta set things right. Oh, that one's right. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Change viewpoint. Talk to Navi. Yeah, that one's cool. And then I kind of want to do it this way, where I set the C buttons on the D-pad, because it's gonna be really nice for playing the Ocarina when we get that. So let's see if this is right now. Okay. No, wait. Okay, that one's not right. Something is up with the... One button is wrong. As you get into the water, if you hold down A, you can dive. But there are some interesting things underwater. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, one sec. Change controls, and then it's... These two need to be swapped around. Yeah. These two need to be swapped around. Playing with Pro Controller? Not actually. I'm playing with my GameCube adapter and GameCube controller. So in a way, but in a way, no. Okay, let's see. So, okay, so in here, to get through this place, you kind of have to press that button so that the water lowers, you can get under that. But I want to show you another way to tackle this issue that is extremely dumb now that I'm not in a hurry, but yeah. And of course I fail. That's typical. There we go. You can jump that thing. Oh, hard. Nice. Stand next to this block and grab hold of it with A. While holding A, you can push or pull it. You stand next to the block and press A while pressing stick towards the block. You can climb up on top of it. Pay attention to what the action icon says. Oh yeah, again. Speedrun strats, indeed. Okay. Hello. We need to turn on the torches. And you really gotta put away the stick before it burns down, because yeah, it's made of wood, so it will burn down if you're not careful. Really? No way you're getting away with that, huh? Oh. So we have these eggs. Wait. There we go. You've got to hit them just right. There we go. They can turn into little spiderlings that try to kill you, so, you know. Not fun. Okay, we can't go through there yet. We need another item to go through there. So I'm guessing all we gotta do is grab some fire. That's not a speedrun strat. Rolling into the wall like that. And we've taken a round. We're back into this room, but this time there's a block here. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. I don't know why I stopped pushing it. Oh, I actually did double damage there. Nice. So then we're gonna use this torch again. Now that we've learned we can take some of the web with yeah, like that, then pretty easy. Okay, cool. So we're almost actually done with the dungeon already. So I gotta get ready for my raid to the dungeon. Soon. Yo. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm gonna reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you. In order to administer the coup de grace to Queen Goma, strike with your sword while she's stunned. Oh, Queenie. Sorry about that. Now, I do have a way of one-shotting or two-shotting or something, like really beating this boss really fast, but we're going to enjoy it. We're going to enjoy the fight, so I'm gonna do it as intended with the right power. This room feels... Oh wait, I forgot. I promised Peter I would try CRT folder. We're gonna try this after... Oh, now it's dark. Here we go. This is the darkness I remember. Even when you just saunter through it at a leisurely pace, you still blaze through it. The first dungeon just isn't that long. Nope. Unless you get stuck upstairs, it's just... Hello. That's so creepy. This was so creepy the first time. Oh my god. Alright. We get three of those. Gummy gummy. Gummy gummy no slingshot. Alright, she's doing stuff. And I'm too bad at aiming. Oh no, what are these? Ah. Oh, hi. Wow. I'm way too close to her. There we go. There we go. What the hell? That was messy, but again, we need to enjoy it. It was so wild the first time when he says, I think it's still a shame we don't really get more times where we activate the boss like this. Yeah. Yay, we got a heart container. Your maximum life energy is increased by 1 heart. That means you will totally fill. Oh, thank you, chicken. Thank you. And hello, chicken. Okay. Right. Let's go through the cutscene, the post-dungeon cutscene, and then it's time for Raid the Dungeon. Well done, Link. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now, I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen? What happens if I say no? No. No, Link. Thou must know my time is short. Now, listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. He does look wicked. But thou must. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorcerous powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. And Farore, the goddess of courage. Din. With her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Onto the earth, yeah. Farore, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. The 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the heavens, and golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangles have become the basis of our world's providence, and the resting place for the triangles has become the sacred realm. Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Oh man, all that work, and he's still gonna die? No, he was just testing us. Also, you just got exposed to a lot of things that are in the encyclopedia. The 3 goddesses and the Triforce. Those 4 things, you can read up on in the encyclopedia on my Discord. If you go into the Discord and you go into browse channels at the top, and then you enable so you can see the timeline channels, then you can read up on it if you are still a little bit unsure. But this sequence actually explains it really well. It's kind of where I took my wording in the encyclopedia from. So, and when it says, I never understood what exactly Nehru did in the creation myth. I've come to the conclusion that she's responsible for the laws of the physical world like gravity and time. So Din does everything substance, but without Nehru there are no natural laws to that mass. and for all creates life that upholds the law. Yes, but only insofar that they are subject to the laws, aka affected by gravity and time, etc., etc. Yeah, that's also my understanding. You know, especially time, because she is considered closely related to time, Nehru as well. So, but anyway, the Deku Tree is not done talking. Link, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you. The stone that man wanted so much that he cast a curse upon me. Look at it! It's a stone! Ba 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 ba. You got the Kokiri's emeralds. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. The future depends upon thee, Link. Thou art courageous. Navi the fairy, help Link to carry out my will. I entreat ye, Navi. Goodbye. This was also a quite wild thing as a kid. Just you think, okay, we're gonna save this tree, and then you just see him wither in front of you like that. That was terrible. Let's go to the Hyrule Castle. Go to Hyrule Castle, Link. Goodbye, great Deku Tree. Alright, wait, hey. Whoa, what? Let me pass, Mito. What the hell? Hey, Link, what did you do? The great Deku Tree, did he die? How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault. No, it's not my fault, Mito. Come on. It's not my fault. What are you on about? What are you on about? Mito was the same guy. Neither. You can't. You have to choose them. Okay, so you have to go to Hyrule Castle. We have a new quest. Now, what are we gonna do on the way there? I think we're just gonna go do a pretty straight. No, wait. You're right. It was something. It's raiding the dungeon time. That's right. We're going to raid the first dungeon of Ocarina of Time. Okay. Away with the. I need to prepare it a little bit. I haven't cleaned up after Minish Cap. So Ocarina of Time. Dungeon Verdict, and then the Great Deku Tree. Okay, as always, we are going to go through the aspects that I rate the dungeon on, and then afterwards we will actually go through the aspects for that specific dungeon. So what aspects do we rate for a dungeon? Placement in game progression, how far into the game is the dungeon, and that is sort of taken into consideration for its difficulty and what it asks of the player. Then we have the central mechanic. How good is that and how easily identifiable is it? We have puzzle complexity, how hard and easy are the puzzles, also again compared to where it is in the game, I guess. Execution requirement is what does the dungeon ask of you, skill wise, combat wise, and coordination, hand-eye coordination wise. Then there's the pacing of the dungeon. There's the level design. There's the dungeon theme. Is it a strong theme? Music and vibe, dungeon item, and boss. So, the Great Deku Tree is the first dungeon of Ocarina of Time, so it's supposed to be kind of easy, I guess, for it being the first one. And I will say it lives up to that. It is very straightforward once you figure out how to navigate it, and the first part of the dungeon is probably the hardest, I'd say, and then you kind of learn a lot of things. It's also a bit of a tutorial dungeon, so it really holds your hand as you go through it. But I will also say it is a good starting dungeon because it is, it's not. I kind of like when starting dungeons also try to, teach the player some things and ask things of the player. And I think this might be a little too. No, it's not too easy. It's perfectly easy, I would say, but it's not like the best first dungeon I'd say I've tried in a Zelda game. I would say that the one we did in Minish Cap was better, but yeah. When you think about it being the first dungeon, so placement, I would say it's like a mid tier. Yeah, it's like 6, 7 or something like that for a first dungeon. First like placement game bridge. Again, this is only the first aspect. So central mechanic is the next one. What is the central mechanic here? We could either say it's the spider web. I would probably say that is the most prevalent central mechanic. How to get through the spider web. So yeah, I will say that. So you gotta learn that you can burn stuff with the sticks. You gotta learn you can, jump down from above and get through the web. I think the first web that you have to punch through from above is kind of, I don't think it's that intuitive. I mean, it does when you go onto it from below, you can sort of see that it bounces and stuff. But I remember the first time Mooney and I did that, it wasn't that sort of clear. But I will say the top floor does kind of try to tell the player without saying it outright. It kind of tells you, you have these 3 points that you can jump out from, and then you have to land in the middle. I would say it still succeeds in telling the player how to do it without, even if it's not the most intuitive thing. I still think it's a cool ask, and it actually is one of the more complex design choices in this dungeon, and I think it's pretty cool. And the whole thing where you then get down to a lower level, I think that's a really cool moment in this dungeon. So central mechanic is pretty strong with the webbing, I'd say. Puzzle complexity is not very high. It's some very easy puzzles. Again, it's very tutorialized. And you also have you have to use the slingshot to shoot down the spiders and things like that. The only problem with that puzzle, in quote puzzle, is that you can actually climb up without getting the slingshot first. You can be lucky enough to dodge the spiders, and I think that's a bit of an oversight in the design. But other than that, the puzzles are pretty straightforward. But they should also be very straightforward and tutorialized. So I think, again, for this being a starting dungeon, I think it's pretty good. Anyway, let me read what Mooney says. There are about 1 million vids that analyze this dungeon, and they all point out that this dungeon is not only the first one, but also the first of the first 3D dungeons. So many norms aren't established yet. They define it here. Yeah. So you can kind of feel like they're feeling their way forward with this dungeon, and they're trying not to make it too complicated. They want to make sure to tell the player what it can do, but also it doesn't want to overwhelm the player. which is, it's a very hard thing to balance. Especially when you're in a completely new, like when you think about it, this was a completely new way of making games and of playing games. So I guess you also have to sort of take that into consideration. Then there's execution requirement. Again, I think actually the web thing, the web puzzle there is actually really it actually requires you to be able to move and move Link in the air so that he hits perfectly in the middle and that the web goes down. If you do it wrong, you can sort of get the impression that was a wrong thing to do. That wasn't the right solution. If you hit the web just wrong, and that's kind of not that great. But again, it does require a lot of the eye-hand coordination of the player here. So that particular thing. Other than that, I think Goma, the boss fight, does have some of that, but also you got to learn to use your shield against the deco things, and there's a lot of things, and you also have to learn how to aim with the slingshot, but also you have to set targets. So I don't know. I think it's the execution requirement is not that high. Let's just say it's not too low, but it's not that high either. Then the pacing of the dungeon, I think, is actually really good. It's very short. Sure, it's a very short dungeon, and it feels shorter than any of the 2D dungeons did in a way. But again, it's also hard to scale it up from the beginning, right? You need to also keep the player. Yeah, don't give too many levels, don't give too many rooms and side paths and so on and so forth. And then for that, I mean, there are like quite a lot of levels actually when you think about it. But yeah, I think the pacing is pretty good because you start out with having this. Then in top of the tree, I gotta figure out how to get the slingshot, get up to the upper floors, and then get down to the basement. And from there, it's kind of a more straightforward linear dungeon. It's like you got to go around here, and then you can push down a block, and you can go get the fire, and then go through the webbing, and then go to the boss. The boss also requires a combination code, which is pretty interesting. But it's a very simple dungeon, but again, it's also a very early dungeon. It's the first dungeon of the game, so I can forgive it for being simple. The level design is cool. I think it kind of, in this place, I think the level design and the dungeon theme are very intrinsically connected here. But I think the rooms work well together. They're well connected, and I think each room is very well designed. It's very the design really funnels the player towards the solution, and without even saying anything, without telling the player what to do, the room structure and the way it's designed actually, tries to show the player, okay, this is what you need to do, but I'm not going to tell you. You got to figure it out with these tools that you have at your disposal. So I actually think level design is very strong. The dungeon theme, as I said, it kind of speaks into that. This is a tree, and you feel you're inside an old tree that's been taken over by spiders. You have the whole the hollow stump of the main tree that you can walk around in. You can go all the way up to almost the top of where the crown would be, and you can jump down below the tree into the roots, and it kind of feels like you're in the root system. Imagine how that's gonna look in a remake. Holy crap! But yeah, they actually do something. They make a reference to this dungeon in an older game at one point, in a newer game at one point, and I'm gonna point that out when we get there. But I really think it's a strong dungeon theme. It really feels like you're in a tree, and you're below a tree, and then deep down below in the ground hides a beast that has been that has cursed this tree, the Spider Queen Goma, which takes us almost to the boss. But let's talk about the dungeon item first. The slingshot, pretty cool item. It's very useful. It's a ranged weapon. So it opens the game up a lot already from the beginning there. You can use it to get down ladders. You can use it to kill enemies at a at a distance, and yeah, I really think it's a strong first item. It feels strong and useful, but whether it'll stay that way is another question. But that's something for the rating of the game itself. But for the dungeon, I'd say it's a pretty good item. It's not maybe the coolest item, but it's like a mid tier dungeon item, I'd say. It's a very straightforward one to get. Hello, Alagamar. Good to see you. Good evening. Then we have the boss, Goma, Queen Goma. I think the boss is really, really cool. It has a cool vibe when you meet it, and for it being a first boss, when you don't know what to do, it's actually kind of complicated. You need to hit an eye at the right time. The timing is kind of like the window is kind of short, and if you get punished if you don't hit the window, then you get these little creepy crawly mini spider, baby spiders. So if you keep missing, then you're going to extend the fight way too much. But once you get it down, you can kill it pretty fast because you can just wail at it when it's stunned, and it doesn't have that much HP. So I mean, it does feel short also because I mean I know what I'm doing, and I could actually kill it even faster than I did. But when I try to consider all the aspects of the boss, how many things it can do, it can crawl on the ceiling, it can shoot out baby spiders and stuff. I think it's yeah. So overall, this is not my favorite dungeon by any by anything. I think overall it's a good starter dungeon, and I think that's going to give it some points. It really considers that this is the beginning of a 3D gameplay. The player needs to learn how to do this. They kind of give the player a chance to figure out how to use the controls and how to think in 3D and all these things. Again, I can't overstate how much I like the first room, the big room up in the tree roots, the tree crown thing, where you have to build, like, get your way up with the slingshot, get the spiders down, and then down into the basement through the web. I think that's actually it's a really strong thing, but it's not like, other than that, the dungeon is very simple, it's very easy, it's very hand-holdy, tutorial-y, but there are some cool moments that really set up the game in an epic way. Like, there are some cool puzzle moments and there's a cool boss moment, but it is also very simple. So I'm going to go with a 7. No, I think that's gonna be too high. I'm gonna go with I think it's gonna be too high. I think 7 is gonna be too high. When I think about 6.5, I think I'm gonna go with a 6. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 6. The moments, the amazing moments, it still don't really make it feel like it's a long. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with a 6. That's low for Ocarina of Time dungeon. Yeah. But I also know that we might soar to higher grades later on in this game. So let's see. Let's see where we end. But I think for now, I'm gonna keep thinking about it because we are gonna do another dungeon today, most likely. So I'm gonna try and compare that and say, is that gonna be, how is that gonna be compared to Digger Tree? But yeah, I think 7 would have been too high. So that was my gut feeling at first, but for now I'm gonna settle at 6, and then we can always see what happens. But Mooney says, as Icarus alluded during the Minish And he knows this very, very well. So the individual dungeons and their issues are much more in focus than other games. Yeah, I'm going to be probably a lot harder on the Ocarina of Time dungeons, but also I will probably praise them for some other aspects more because I know them intrinsically better than I know any other dungeon, pretty much in the game. So, yeah. But yeah. I'm not white knighting anything right now, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right, I think we're gonna go to the castle and then we're gonna take a break at a certain point there, and then just 5-minute break so I can stretch my legs and stuff. You bet I'll set a water symbol higher than most. We'll see. Anyway, okay, so that's awkward. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, let's save. Off to Hyrule Castle. You're not. Hey, you're not blocking my way. We Kokiri will die if we leave the forest. You're not gonna try to leave the forest, are you? Wait, I promised to talk to Saria. She said she was gonna wait for me at my house. Wait, Saria? She's not there. Huh. I wonder where she is then. Oh well, off to adventure. Let's go. Jump scare. Oh, you're leaving. I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Link. Because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay. Because we'll be friends forever, won't we? Oh, yeah, we will. I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. Ocarina? The Legend of Zelda. Ocarina. You received the fairy ocarina. This is a memento from Saria. Set it to C and press C to start playing. Yeah. You can play different notes with A and the 4 C buttons. Press B to quit playing or to start your song over again. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit.
Boy.
Ocarina time! Hey, Anna. Welcome in. Those sounds in the background. Mooney says, I've had a thought since Ocarina is a dungeon life, you never get to rate the Ocarina as an item. I mean, we do rate items in general in the game rating, so don't worry, Mooney. All right, so we just to recap, and we just did the first dungeon, and I just rated it. So we just came back into the game actually. And now we're on our way to Hyrule Castle to meet a princess or something. We'll see. All right. Hoot hoot! Hello there. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. Hoot! You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. Press start to enter the subscreens and set an R to find the map. On the map subscreen, you will also see a flashing dot showing you which way you should go next. Did you get all that? No, wait, no? Wait, did I get what? Did I? Yes. All right then, I'll see you around. Who's worse than having a Mr. Owl? I have very strong opinions on Mr. Owl. I would say that he's definitely probably my most hated of the two. Mostly because I kept going the wrong answer a lot as a kid, so yeah, we're gonna do this because I don't want to be late for the castle gates. Also, I do want some rupees. So we're gonna hurry across the field. There's the castle. Wait, can I even make it? If I don't make it inside. No, I think we can. Hey, 170 stream streak. Let's go and let's go. All right, we made it to the castle. We will enjoy Hyrule Field later. I promise you that. Coming into that field as a kid was very, very strong. You know, it was it was a sprawling world at that point. It looks so small these days, but like back then it was huge. Welcome to Hyrule Castle Town. It's a peaceful, prosperous town. Oh wow! Wow. Dun 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 dun. What's happening? What's happening, everybody? What a crazy guy! Can you believe this guy was crazy enough to try to sneak into the castle to see Princess Zelda? All because of this idiot. They tightened the security at the castle. Why? Yeah, I don't know why Sende has to call you that, but I wanted to see Princess Zelda. I avoided the guards, swam through the moats. I was almost there when they caught me. Found a small drain hole on the right side of the castle that I thought I could sneak into, but I got stuck there. Oh no. It was a peaceful and prosperous town until the pot breaker appeared. Not a single pot was spared. Yes. This beard is my pride and joy. Doesn't it look luxuriant, kid? Yeah. Huh? What? Shoo, kid, shoo! Hey, who bumped me? Hey, have you heard that Princess Zelda sees prophetic visions in her dreams? Okay, that's a weird thing to say at the market. Oh, you are so handsome. Just like the King of Hyrule. Oh, you are more beautiful than Princess Zelda. Oh, okay. Apparently, it's very normal to compare each other to royalty in this world. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because you know you kind of look up to the royalty, you know. Kit, have you been to London Ranch? Their milk is delicious. There are many horses there, and the young daughter of the ranch owner is cute. To get to London Ranch after you leave town, head due south across the field. You should visit the ranch at least once. I'll do that. My precious puppy can run faster than any of the other mutts around here. Okay, sure. Look at that chicken. It's having the time of its life. Oh, Happy Mask Shop. Happy Mask Shop, please read the sign before you use this shop. How this shop works. We do not sell masks at this shop. We just lend them to you. You sell the loaned masks on your own. You pay the money back for a mask and we will lend you a newer model. You can borrow masks you have already sold again. However, you can sell each model of mask only once. Please try our shop, Happy Mask Shop owner. So what, it's a pyramid scheme? What a strange shop. Wonder when it'll open for business. I read the sign there, but it still seems weird. Does seem weird, doesn't it? Does seem kind of weird. Oh, hey. Who's this? Hey, you're closed. They're... Oh, wait. We're establishing something here. Hey, you're close. They're different. You're not from around here, are you? Wait, that's not... You're not from around... Hey, you're close. They're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name's Malin. My dad owns the Alon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk, and he hasn't come back yet. I'm so bad at making that right now. I used to be better at using and making that, but you know. Hey, forest boy, this is the city of Hyrule. Take your time and enjoy the sights. You came here to see Hyrule Castle. Take the street on your right. If you want to see the back alleys of the town, take the street to the left. I'm not dancing, you know. My back itches. Ooh, ah, ooh. Okay, that's annoying. I made a lot of money. Maybe I should go look for more things to sell. I know, I should go to Lake Hylia. Many things float down the river and end up there. Do you like Melon? Needs to be protected at all costs. Yes. Please, with C. Please tell me something, please, with C. Okay, I think we've talked to enough people now. So yeah, we're going to the castle. Huh. Oh no, his face. What happened to his face? Oh, he keeps talking like that. He doesn't wait for me. Okay, here we go. Now you are, Link. The princess is inside the castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. On this ground, time flows normally. But time stands still while you are in London Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, which way are you gonna go now? You wanna hear what I said again? No? Oh, you're a smart kid. Good luck then. Alright, it's night now. The owl and the howl. Thanks for lurking in it. Neighbors sure made some awkward laws around time, yeah. Welcome to Hyrule Castle Town. It's a peaceful, prosperous town. Well, we're not in the town anymore, are we? Now it's night. Now it's nighttime. Kids shouldn't be wandering around town at nighttime. Stay indoors until morning. Okay. We're going back to the castle then. What? Malin, what are you doing? It's the middle of the night. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? You mind finding my dad? You must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Gee. Oh yeah, if you'll look for him, I'll give this to you. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. Tee. Oh no, maybe. Tee. I don't know. I don't know why. I can't do tee without making it weird. You got a weird egg. Feels like there's something moving inside. Oh yeah, super weird. Set the egg to sea to incubate it. My dad is really troublesome for an adult, isn't he? Yeah, he sure is. Alright. Let's sneak in. Let's sneak into the castle. Hey, 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 no one's seen me. Dun 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 dun. They call me solid fairy. I don't know. I don't know. Look, a chicken hatched from the egg you were incubating. It's the miracle of life. So now we have a chicken. This statue's one-eyed gaze pierces into your mind. Okay. Yippee! Hey, money. Don't mind if I do. Alright, someone is snoring really loudly. There we go. Hey, look at that. It's a sleeping guy. It's probably Melon's dad, isn't it? What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? I need to be a little deeper. Hello, and who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of Lon Lon Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to rest, and I guess I fell asleep. What? Mallow is looking for me. I'm gonna catch it from her now. I messed up bad leaving Malin behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. Yeah. Hey, Sereth. Cheers. Good to see you. Okay. This is a good place.
My, this place is fun.
Yes, this place. I'm sorry you just came in, Sereth, but I need to take a small break. 5 minutes or so. I need to stretch the leggies. So I'll be back in a moment. I'll leave you guys with some Zelda music and I'll be right back. Take care until then. All right. Got a nice little walk around. That was actually my thought, says Sarah. It's been 2 hours. It has been 2 hours. We're really taking it slow. I should have finished I should have finished so many dungeons at this point. Oh, I'm not speedrunning, which is actually quite nice. Right. So, we need to, as that guy said, in the market, there was this drain thing that he tried to get in through, but he got stuck because he's an adult. But we are not an adult. We're just a kid. So it should be possible for us with some help here, because, you know, we can't jump that high and that far, so we need to use these these crates of milk, which seem quite heavy, to get through here. Because Talon just left them here. I mean, I don't know. I guess someone is supposed to take it in through the door over there, but we are ready to sneak in. All right. Okay. So, objective number 1: do not get seen by the gods. Ooh, look at all those rupees, though. It's tempting. It's very tempting. But where's the guard? You ain't seen nothing. Keep moving. Keep moving, mister. Hey, Real High. Welcome in. How goes? Goes pretty well. We just started Ocarina of Time today. The temptation got me indeed. Right here, I'm like, oh, can I can do this, right? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. We did it. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Oh yeah, you're the one who's doing the release order run, and you're now on Skyward Sword. Yeah, nice. I should have taken my chance there. I was reading chats then. Yeah, we are now on the... I mean, technically it's the 4th game, but I skipped 4 swords. So we're on the... Well, it's the 3rd game we're playing through as part of the series, but it's you know... I'm skipping all the multiplayer focused ones. So. Oh, look, the castle courtyard. We made it without getting caught by the gods. Is this the princess we're gonna meet? She sure looks like a princess. And look at that guard in there. Look at those guards in there. Excuse me. It's kind of impossible unless you have another person. Is it? Yeah, maybe it is. It's been such a long time since I've played it. Okay, wait. Voice acting time. Who? Who are you? How did you get past the guards? Yeah, it wasn't that hard. Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shining stone? Do you have it? I do have it. But I do not have the anniversary download edition of Four Souls. No, I do not have that. Sadly. Lovely eyes, yes. Do you have it? Do you? Yes. Okay. Alright. Can't do that. Just as I thought. Okay, wow. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds and lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green shining stone, followed by a fairy. I know this is a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be the one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and I didn't even properly introduce myself. Pero I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? What's your name? Link. Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Link. I'm gonna tell you the secret of the Sacred Realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this a secret from everyone. That's a reference. Okay. The legend goes like this. The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That's what it's been told. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. Interesting. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the Sacred Realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. In order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with this legend. The Ocarina of Time. She said the thing! She said the thing! It's a pretty iconic moment here. I think time is a theme here. Did you understand well the story I just told you? Yeah, sure. That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. Oh, I saw. I saw. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him? Yes. Can you see the man with the evil eyes? That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he's not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you? Ah, don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Yes. I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. But I can sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. Link, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. I don't believe you. Okay. Thank you. I'm afraid. I have a feeling that man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such a terrifying power. But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it.
Boy.
You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Okay, we're getting raided. Hello, Prismo. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, Lux. Hello, other raiders. Hope you had a great stream with Prismo. Prismo was playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I know. How did it go today? Did you get into your next Divine Beast? Did you complete it? Yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Prismo. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But of course, I would always like to have you hanging around. I would always like to hear on your progress. You got in and you beat it. Let's go. That's the spirit. Let's go. Now you, yeah, that's good. Good job. Good job. Surprisingly fast. Yeah, nice. You're getting the hang of this game. Right. We're playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, an old game from '98. One of my favorite games of all time, and we're just having a blast with it. So yeah. And I'm voice acting as Zelda. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Scribble. Take this letter. Scribble. I'm sure it will be helpful to you. She can just take forever scribbling this letter, or she can just do it in very fast. You got a life hack. Hunt 1,000. Okay, 1,000. I think you mean 1,000 grams. Like 1 kilo chicken meat for 49 kroner in Netto. Okay, not bad. Yeah. Wait, she's finished reading. She's finished writing the letter now, I think. You received Zelda's letter. Wow, this letter has Princess Zelda's autograph. Send it to C and show it with C. Oh my god. The chicken has flown the coop. A ton for 49 would be a steal. Definitely. Oh. My attendant will guide you out of the castle. Don't be afraid to talk to her. Okay. Hello. Damn. She's cool. I am Impa of the Sheikahs. I am responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything is exactly as the princess foretold. You are a courageous boy. You are heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There is mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. It's almost like the song that's playing in the background. Do 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 do. I'll try to play along with the background music. We learned our first song for the Ocarina. And I played the notes myself. Oh my god. You've learned Zelda's lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. Yes. That's probably for the best. You brave lad, we must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only royal family members are allowed to learn this song. Remember, it will help you prove your connection. With the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. All right, we're counting on you. All right, time to go into side quest mode here. First up, we're going to Lon Lon Ranch. Cause we're gonna get some goodies out here. Just now, Malon and Talon have gone home. Not now, Navi. Hello, anybody home? Oh my god, he's sleeping again? Oh, kind of. Hey. Bubble mubble. Huh, I'm awake already. Wait, no, wait, I'm awake already. I'm awake already. I can't even. Oh. What? Well, I'll be if it ain't the forest kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. I took some time. It took some doing, but I finally got Malon back in a good mood. What are you up to today? Got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos I have here are special super cuckoos. I'm gonna throw these cuckoos into that there gaggle of normal cuckoos. If you can pick out these 3 special birds from among the normal cuckoos within the time limit, I'll give you something good. You can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rupees. Wanna play? 30 seconds. Alrighty then. Get ready. Here go the super cuckoos. Start looking. It's gotta be the first one. That's one of them. 2 to find. There's another. Alright now, the moment of truth. 1 more to find. Hey, golly, I'll be darned. It's plumb incredible. That's the last one. You found them all. Come on over here. Hey, you got talent to be one of the world's best cowboys. Okay. How'd you like to marry Malon, huh? Yeah, sure. Yes, yes. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Yeah, maybe that's true. Oh, I'm proud to present to you a sample of our very own Lon Lon milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. You got Lon Lon milk. Let's go. And a bottle to keep it in, which is pretty cool. So look down there, we have a bottle.
Boy.
Hello, Soy. Welcome in. I don't know, I feel like my vocal range is higher than usual today. I don't know why. I'm all, you know, high pitched somehow. All right, that's one goodie. We can get another cool thing over here. What would Saria say if we told her we were going to save Hyrule? Yeah, that's a good question. No, maybe I shouldn't practice with a sword there. Right. What's up, Malin? Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard that you found my dad. How do you like the castle? You see the princess? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name's Epona. Ain't she cute? Bye, Epona. Hey, I just want to talk. No, okay. Seems like Epona's afraid of you, fairy boy. My mother composed this song. Isn't it nice? Let's sing together. I can't sing, but I can play with you. Oh, cute Ocarina. You gonna play this song with that ocarina? This is the song. Has someone told you look like an actor? No. No one has told me that. But I am voice acting, so maybe that's why. You've learned the opponent's song. Right. All right. Now she likes me. What a good horse. Staring right into the horse's face. Alright, so that's two goodies. So we actually have 2 songs already. We have three of these. We have 2 songs already. So we have Zelda's Lullaby and we have Epona's song. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's fun how all the songs are basically 3 notes, like the main sort of motifs of the song, so like 3 notes in a repeated pattern. And yeah, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Oh yeah, but there's something hiding in here as well. This is the milk storage silo thing. Hey, cows. Brr. Brr. Yeah, there's something hiding behind here. What is it? I wonder. Is it? Can I go in here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. That looks like half a heart or something. Well, it's not half a heart, it's a piece of heart, a quarter of a heart. Collect 4 pieces total to get another heart container. And then it says more. More containers mean more life energy. Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that, am I? Alright. I can't talk right now. What's going on? When just freaking loves the usage of songs and Ocarina. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's just, you know, yeah, it's a cool concept, and it was pretty mind blowing back then. Not gonna lie. So I know there are skulltulas on this farm at night, but okay. The song is kind of sleepy. Like I'm getting a little sleepy from listening to it. Honestly, it's just such a, like, you know, I could just hear that in the background. It just, you know, yeah, I could definitely do that. You from Denmark? Yes, I am actually. Could you hear it in my accent? Alright, I'm just gonna wait for it to get dark and then we're gonna go back in. I do think I need to try something in this tree here, but I always think there's a spider here, but there's not. So, yeah. I don't know why I keep trying. Why I keep wanting there to be a spider there. I really don't know. But, you know. You're a neighbor from Norway. Oh, yeah. That'd be why you can tell. Yeah. Well, hello, neighbor. See? Here we go. Let's go to that. And that's not all. There's also one over here. At the back of this shed here. And I mean, we might as well get them. As I said, we need these. We need a lot of these. There we go. I think that's it for now. Oh, there's a hole here. Oh, it's one of these places. They sell stuff. I don't need to buy stuff right now. So, but anyway, that's kind of my little side adventure from London Ranch for now. So it's kind of, you know, there is one character we haven't met here though. We've met Malon and Talon, the father and his daughter. Malon has no mother. The mother is gone. Either she's gone away or she's dead. We don't know, but it's interesting. Though Talon and Malon do seem quite happy after all. So then there's this guy. Hey,
can't believe that I, the great Ingo, am working on this dump of a ranch. Because the owner is so lazy, I always have to do all the work around here. I, the hard-working Ingo, should be in charge, not that lazy bum Talon.
I think, okay, good. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you can't just, you know, you can't run a ranch that way. You can't do it. Ah! Stay away. You stupid skeletons. Yeah, this is a pretty big place, I suppose. The Hyrule Field for its age, like for when this game came out. But yeah. You can kind of see in the distance where you can go and where you can't go. I mean, it's night, so you can't really see as much as you can in the day. But yeah. You can see quite far. There's that way down there. There's the forest where we came from. That's over there. But we are going towards Death Mountain and Kakariko Village. So yeah. Damn, these skeletons just don't. Well, stealth kits just don't let up, do they? They really don't. So that's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, they're opening the gates again. How nice. How nice of them. Alright, so is there stuff here? There's a tree I can bump into. What about over here? This is another tree where I always suss whether there's a spider in it or not. Okay, there's deconuts. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take it. But then I think there's a hole on it, but I can't get into that yet. So yeah, it's fine. We'll move on. Getting a little getting sleepy right now. I don't know why. I think the music from London Ranch really just, lulled me in. So this is gonna be great with an even more soft tune. Oh god. We got out in Kakariko Village, the village that Impa said she grew up in. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Hello. Ding dong, ding dong. I'm a clock soldier of Kakariko. The current time is 9:49. Hello there, son. Zelda's attendant, the great empire, opened this village to the common people. You have only a small population now, but someday this place will be as lively as Hyrule Castle Town. Oh yes, it will. Climb up the stairs at the north end of the village to find the trail that leads up Death Mountain. You need the king's permission to actually go up the mountain. Actually, we should have gone back to the castle town first, but we can figure that out. Now we are in Kakariko, and there's a few side activities we can do here too. Let's start by helping this poor woman. What should I do? My cuckoos have all flown away. You, little boy, please help me bring them back to this pen. Thanks, Lord Prismo. Alright. That's one chicken. Cuckoo. Maybe I should use that one. Because there are some cuckoos hidden behind a fence over there. Hello, cuckoo. Wait. Hey, wait. Thank you. Oh, here we go. The chicken noises. Alright, let's cross over. Nice. Okay, you can go over the fence again. There we go. It's over. You go over the fence too. No Master Sword yet. I thought you were fast. Usually I am pretty fast with these games. This game in particular, Chicken, but we're taking it slow. We're taking it... Chicken? We're taking it at a slow pace. Come here, Mr. Chicken. There's actually another heart piece I can get now. I can get it later as well, but I kind of want it now. So. No. It's a cuckoo, not a chicken. Yeah, I know. That's true. I need to get my lore straight, yeah. There we go. If I throw this in the wall... Oh no, I should have done this first, shouldn't I? Hey! I think all the cuckoos are reset now. Or maybe not. 1, 2. Yeah. No, wait. That one has reset. Frick. Oh well. I think anyone I hadn't caught in the pen. There's one heart piece you're not meant to get yet. Yeah? Is it the guy on the roof? Oh. I didn't actually know, can I... Oh wait, can I use chickens to get that? Oh. Oh, that was too early. Why am I mean against... It's not chickens, okay. I don't think I've ever gotten that one early, actually. I mean, I know a lot of tricks because I've been doing randomizers of this game, but there's still some things I'm like learning about this game, which is really awesome. I like that I'm still learning things about this game after all these years. All right, so let's get the cuckoos in the pen. Oh yeah, that guy. We already... Oh yeah. This cuckoo we actually did deliver. That's true. Alright. But you have not been delivered. Oh yeah. Don't think I've ever played where I didn't find something new. That's great. Just now I noticed that when we were at the Deku Tree that the Great Deku Tree and Mido of the Kokiri speak very similarly. So I think Mido is I think he's simulating how the Great Deku Tree speaks. But it's kind of a small detail there, but it kind of feels like they speak similarly, which is kind of fun. All right, so you, and then there's the one. No, wait, it's fine, because I did put the others in the pen. I did put the others in the pen. I was like, oh no, did I just reset it again? Aren't there theories that the owl is the sage of time? No. But I can... We will get into it later, Senlei, in the game. Then I can show you the true identity of the owl. Yes. Alright, so let's see here. In 2 streams? Yeah, that sounds about right. So I'm guessing you have to somehow... Holy shit, first try? I've never... Oh my god, what? What? I've never even attempted that. What the hell? I just did it first try. What? Hey, good to see you again. I'll give you this as a memento. We've seen each other before. You got a piece of heart. Like 3 pieces. Ooh. To get a good view, use Upsy. Upsy daisy. You know, Mr. Zelda for nothing. Oh my god, I didn't actually. So you basically land on the. You land on the fence and then you can jump up. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. The speedrun training definitely is. Anyway, that's pretty cool. I did not expect that to happen. Holy crap. So yeah. There should be a chicken in the box stand here. Things like that are what make it awesome. Yeah, it's the way you can use the physics of the game to like the movement physics and the movement mechanics to actually get to places you're not supposed to get, but it just feels cool when it happens. Welcome back, Anna. My cuckoos have run away. Please help me bring the last one back to the pen. Oh, there's one more to go. Not this place. I'm almost done. You can take solace in the fact that I'm almost done. Oh, I know. It's the one down by the entrance. This is the last chicken. The last cuckoo. Sorry, they're not called chickens. I just keep calling them chickens, but they're called cuckoos, of course. I just did a really cool trick as well. Alright, hello. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. For helping me, I will give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. Hey, you got an empty bottle. How to put something in this bottle? Set it to C when you want to use the item inside. Goose are about as much not chickens as keys are not bats. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Have you... Wait, what? Have you seen Mr. Dampy, who lives in the graveyard up ahead? It's 9:49 right now, so he's probably asleep in his hut. Why don't you go out onto the field and kill some time? Maybe I don't want to see Dampy. Graveyards. We got some stuff here that we can get, which would be nice to get. Don't cause trouble. I'll tell Dampy. Okay, sorry, kid. Little kids can't go on the heart-pounding grave-digging tour described on the sign. Since I can't do that, I'm just imitating Dampy the Gravekeeper all day. But with my cute face, I'm not heart-pounding at all, am I? Wow, talking about himself like that. I have such a cute face. Oh, look at this. There's a Triforce symbol. The crest of the royal family of Hyrule is inscribed here. Royal Composer Brothers, Sharp the Elder. Rest in peace. Oh, hi. Royal Composer Brothers, Flat the Younger. Rest in peace. So sharp and flat. Oh dear, hi. Royal Family's Tomb. A guy made an entire Pokemon stadium in Pocobia? Damn. That's crazy. Oh. It's bad weather now. Oh. Whoa! Now we're going into a creepy place. Saying he didn't get hurt, yeah. That's, you know, that's Link for you. Oh, that's it. That's it. No, my rupee. This place looks stinky. What's that sound? Oh no. They're just standing there, being real freaking creepy. This place scared me as a kid. This place scared me so bad as a kid. Holy crap. I'm gonna show you guys why. Uh-oh. This is why. Ah! What are you doing to me? Ah! What the fuck? Oh no. That is creepy as all hell. You get stunned and then you get immobilized while he just sucks the life out of you. This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed members of the royal family. A rising sun will eventually set. A newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Give peaceful rests to the living dead. This is an interesting... Oh yeah, it's Navi. This is an interesting poem, huh? Something's inscribed on the tombstone. It's the secret melody of the Composer Brothers. Ba ba ba. Boom, boom, boom. Suddenly, it got dark. You've learned the sun song. Ha! Now we can make the sun go away whenever I want. Haha! I can maybe fly higher now than I could before. Haha! Anyway, that's a bit of a joke. Restless souls wander where they don't belong. Bring them calm with the sun song. And the Sun Master, yes, indeed. So... Ba 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 ba. Now Hugger read it. Nope. I'm going to stun them like they stunned me. Hey, 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 hey. Who's the big guy now, huh? They're not cute, Stanley. What are you on about? They're creepy and scary as all hell. Alright. Enough side questing. Well, I mean, almost. We're not quite done. Let's go Skulltula hunting. I know there's one out here, but we can't get that yet. We don't have the required item. Oh, also, Dampy. Hey, man. Hey, kid. Don't mess around with the graves. I'm Dampy the Gravekeeper. My face may be scary. I'm not a bad guy. Let me give you an advertisement for my side business. Dampy the Gravekeeper's heart-pounding grave digging tour. What's gonna come out? What's gonna come out? When I start digging, we'll find out. You want me to dig here? Don't do it. I think... No, actually... Yes. Oh. That was too early. I think it's over here, maybe. You can get another goodie in this place. That's not bad. What would Saria say? I don't know. What about here? What if I make you dig here? Okay, we got our rupees back. Not bad. But that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, this is actually not too bad. We're getting a lot of the rupees back that we are spending, so. I do want you to do that. Nope, nothing here. What about here? Oh my god. I'm so used to the randomizer where you get that item that I'm looking for straight away, or like that it triggers that item straight away. I'm running out of rupees here. Hey, more rupees. You have 2 digs left. Boom. 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 A little further, and here. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. We're running out of money. Maybe I can make it? No, I can't. Why are you stopping? Oh, you just need a little rest, huh? He is kind of creepy when he walks like that, but when you know that he's just harmless old Dampy, it's not a problem, you know? That's my last one. No, wait. Oh, man. Yeah, it is. Maybe I can get him to dig up some other stuff if I get like 2 rupees over here. There's no rupees? There we go. How far has he walked? Oh, he waited. Oh wait, he passed that one. But anyway. Please, 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 please. No, okay, crap. Crap. Is this? You got a Hylian shield. Okay, I forgot about that. That means we don't have to go back and get the shield at Hyrule Castle. Town. Crazy. The thing I wanted to find here, by the way, was a piece of heart that you can find if you... But apparently I was so unlucky. Or maybe I just dug in all the wrong places. I just felt like it was like you got it within... Normally you got it within 2, but apparently not. Alright. Anyway. Oh yeah, actually this is not a bad call. It's got a bug. Because when you put bugs in soft soil, like over here, something happens. To my knowledge, the heart piece is random with an increasing chance for each dig. Incredibly unlucky RNG, oh no. Alright. Not bad. No more bugs around here though. Well, I know a place where we haven't been where I can get it. But not in the night time, then the cuckoos are out. Oh, I hear one up there, but let's go for this one first. We're just farming them Skulltulas. There's quite a lot in this town. How many do we have now? Let's see. We have about 9. So one more. It's raining Skulltulas. Hallelujahs. Oh, I don't know. Raining Skulltulas. Tullabulas. Raining Skulltulas. Oh, holes. Right. See, there's another one up there. That would be the 10th, and 10, every 10th Skulltula is gonna be significant. So, that's why I'm so obsessively collecting them at the moment. Again, they're kind of like Korok seeds of the newer Zelda games. There's also one here, I believe. Why do you know the location of so many of these spiders? Icarus, is it because you played the game 30 times? No, not only, well, I mean, normally when I play the game through, I don't go for the Skulltulas, so no. Normally, I would ignore them. But this time around, yeah, we're trying to get some, to get some upgrades, just to play more of the game. But in the randomizer runs I've been doing, we have been doing a few runs where we have randomized Skulltula tokens and items together, so that the Skulltulas could have very important items, so that I would go around and kill a lot of them. Anyway, let's get the lore here. Oh god, hello!
We look like this because of the spider's curse, but since you've destroyed 11 spiders of the curse is starting to weaken. Did the kids who returned to normal give you any rewards? You should know. Fuck. Okay, let's not skip through it all by pressing B. You should know that the only way to become very rich is to destroy as many spiders of the curse as possible. There are some tricks to finding them all. First of all, you'll have to hunt at night. Secondly, keep in mind that they love soft soil. Pay close attention to your surroundings, please. We're counting on you. Hey, the curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. Hey, adult's wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot of money. Now you can hold up to 200 rupees. Before we could only carry 99. So now we can afford way more expensive things, which is really cool. There is also a skull slot on top of the house over here, but you can't really get that. So anyway, that was a good point to actually play Sun's song. And we can have real money, yeah. Imagine that you're constrained by the size of your wallet. You cannot hold any more money, so you have to get a bigger wallet before you can get. Oh my god! Wait, they got out again? What are you doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm just gonna go into this hole over here. That's the last chicken for now. For now. Alright, let's see. 20 rupees. Not bad. Not too shabby. Oh, hey. Did I get it? Yeah, you put a buck in the bottle. I take chicks, those have arbitrary values, and I can't fit a lot, and I can fit a lot into my hole. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let's see. So now we can go towards the mountain. About halfway through the stream, and yeah, we're making good progress, honestly. Hey, the road is closed beyond this point. Can't you read the sign over there? Eh? Oh, I see. You're just a kid and you can't read yet. Wow. What a bastard. I keep doing that shit. Why am I doing it? Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay. This is Link. He's under my orders to save Hyrule. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, alright. You can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero. What a bastard. By the way, Mr. Hero, if you're going to climb Death Mountain, you should equip a proper shield. It is an active volcano after all. If you go back to Hyrule Castle Town Market, you should check out the bazaar. They sell the shield you need there. Tell them I sent you and they should give you a special discount. If you think you're good to go already, don't worry about it. Now, I'd like to ask a favor of you, though I don't expect you to do it just because of the great tip I just gave you. I'm just asking. Have you been to the Happy Mask shop that just opened in the Hyrule Castle Town Market? Wow, that's a long title. Everyone's talking about it. My little boy pesters me for a popular mask, but I don't have time to go there. So could you go and get the mask for me next time you're in the market? If you don't feel like it, that's okay, but I have no choice. This is my job. Sigh. Poor guy. Poor guy. He can't even go buy a present for his son. Oh, man. Now we're on the Death Mountain Trail. We're scaling a mountain now. We're gonna find the Gorons.
Wow. Okay. There's a spider in there, but we can't get it yet, so yeah, it is what it is. Whoa, did you see that kill? That's crazy. Shit. There we go. Here comes the guard. We will jump up and stab you in the knee. Mr. Hero. Oh, hello. What are you? They say that a beautiful fairy lives on top of Death Mountain. Don't you want to see her? Okay. Oh, what a cool guy. Oh wait, oh, that's close. What a psycho! He's just rolling around. He could have hit me. He could have hit me for real. Let's answer something. Having family over tomorrow, so I needed to coordinate arrival times and stuff. Damn those drunk drivers, yeah. Hearts, and then this should now give me rupees, yes. So these stones are pre-programmed. Speaking of drunk driving, these stones are pre-programmed to always give the same thing. If you're missing hearts, they will give you hearts. If you're missing rupees, they'll always give you rupees. So, I mean, okay, no, that's not right. If you're missing hearts, they'll always give you hearts. If not, they will give you rupees. If you're missing rupees, I don't think the game is saying like, oh, you got 200 rupees now, but I can't give you any more things. I'm gonna give you marshmallows instead. Drunk gaming, yeah, it's not great either. So you know, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, so we have 49 rupees. Dun dun. Such a banger. Would be amazing, kind of amazing if they could give you marshmallows. Yeah, for sure. Hey. Oh, I'm so hungry. Everyone feels faint from hunger because of the food shortage in this town. We're in danger of extinction. It's all because we can't enter our quarry, the Dodongo's Cavern. We Gorons live on a diet of rocks. That sounds bad for the stomach. And the most delicious and nutritious rocks around are found in the Dodongo's Cavern. But that seems like ancient history now. We've become such gourmets that we can't stand to eat rocks from anywhere else. I want to eat the top sirloin rocks from the Dodongo's Cavern. Yeah, oh my gosh, what up, bozo? Okay, so yeah. We are going down here. We are going down to the middle, actually. But yeah, this is Goron City. Inside the mountain. They basically just cut out a cave. Whoa! I forgot about that. Jesus Christ, I was in his way. Rude! Dude, I was standing there admiring the city, and then you just fucking What a rude person. I make this face at him. Hello. Big Brother has shut himself up in his room saying,
I will wait here for the royal family's messenger.
I don't know how Big Brother is supposed to sound actually, but I need to figure that out. Because we're gonna talk to him pretty soon.
I will wait in here for the royal family's messenger.
Okay. Royal family, you say. You're standing on a soft carpet with guests. It feels so plush under your feet. We gotta play a song, so it's probably... no, okay, so it's... There we go. Not sure why I'm staying with my back to the door. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Hello!
What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived, but you're just a little kid. Is Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? Now I'm really angry. Get out of my face, now! You asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested the Dodongo's cabin. We've had a poor harvest of our special crop, bomb flowers, starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage. But this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers. Okay, jeez. Okay. If you say so. Okay, so you guys saw the torches, right? You saw the torches, right? We gotta light those. Hey, Mentor. Oh my god, my Ocarina time run is so slow. Well, yeah, you also, to be fair, you're also playing it for the very first time. I'm trying to slow down. I'm trying to take it slower than normal. So, you know, that's a stream Ocarina of Time all week, 4 times, 5 to 6 hours. If you want to stay ahead of me, maybe. All right. Boom, 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 boom. It's a go. Oh. Hey, Link, over here. 3 hours? Why are you not done yet? I'm not trying to hurry you, champion. I've said this a million times. My success took me 3 streams to get here, I think. That's 9 hours. Yeah. You're really getting the good amount of quality time out of the game. Link, good to see you again. Listen to this. Hoot hoot. After going through the lost woods, you will come upon the sacred forest meadow. That is a sacred place where few people have ever walked. Shh, what's that? I can hear a mysterious tune. You should listen for that tune too. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You want to hear what I said again? No. If you are courageous, you will make it through the forest just fine. Just follow your ears and listen to the sounds coming from the forest. Hoot hoot!
Alright. So, another neat trick that I found when I was playing through this game. I can tell you now, Mintuk, because you've basically mastered the woods. But to not get lost, of course, you can follow the song the first time. It gets louder when you go the right way. But another little trick is, if you look here, these entrances are black. This entrance has sort of a light to it. That means when it has a light, that means you can go here. You will go to Kokiri Forest. So again, we can try it here. Light, black, black. But yeah, it's just an extra fun little thing. Oh yeah, we need to do this. Good thing I did this. Nice to know. Yeah, for your next playthrough, which you of course will be doing. 100. Oh wait, I only got. There we go. Ooh. More mini games and side quests.
Cool, you're great. You scored 3 perfect bullseyes. I have to give a neat present to such a wonderful person. Please take it.
Wait for the remake. You got a Deku Seeds bullet bag. Full up to 40. Let's go. Muni says, as I recall, we only really understood the gimmick when we saw the difference between the passages. Until then, the sounds was just being weird and the forest made no sense. Kind of sounds right, yeah. You're glad you're playing the OG now? That's good. You seem to be enjoying it, I must say.
Follow along with our song on your ocarina. We'll lead you into it.
I know this. Wait, what? Oh no. That was almost the Song of Healing from Majora, but anyway. Oh. You didn't enjoy Jabu? No. Ha. Do 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 do.
That was quite nice session. As a token of our friendship, please take this.
No. I remember that I always do this in a randomizer because that can give something pretty good. But I always forget that in the actual game, it's a green ruby. I don't remember. You probably get something from doing the longer version, but I don't feel like that right now. But actually, I also know the way just from looking down at the minimap, because I know that this is where you're going out to the place. So it's kind of like I kind of know the way by heart as well. Like I have several ways of knowing, but it's kind of funny to you know, see someone doing it for the first time, not knowing how the hell you do that. With blindfold, okay. that's a good challenge. I don't know if I can do that, but well, oh yeah, maybe. I just need to get the first room right, maybe. Though it's hard to do blindfold without having a sound cue, and that kind of disappears at some point. Oh, we just killed a new enemy. It was a wolf. I was talking to shadows. Alright. Let's get over and meet Saria here. Wait, oh yeah, he hits 3 times.
Yeah.
The angles. This top-down angle is kind of crazy. Yeah, we still got that. Okay. Oh, this is more like it. Oh, what a nice place. Sure. Yeah. You should have seen me earlier, Minsuk. I did the craziest thing. We didn't clip it though, I think, but that was kind of crazy. All right, we're meeting up with Saria again. I've been waiting for you, Link. This is the sacred forest meadow. It's my secret place, not sacred place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. If you play the ocarina here, you can talk with the spirits in the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Yeah. Okay, try to follow along with the melody I will play. Are you ready? Great. Please don't forget this song. You promise? When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk with me anytime. I could also just talk to you right now. But no. You've learned Saria's song. What happens if I play it here? You want to talk to Saria, right? Link, this is Saria. Can you hear me? I don't mind talking to you using the ocarina's magic, but I'd really like to talk to you face to face. Oh, okay. When you want to hear my voice play Saria's song, you can talk with me anytime. So that's what you're saying. Okay. I wanted to talk to you, and then you just say that stuff. It's faster to run backwards. Yes, yes it is. So there's like 3 ways to move fast. Anyway, woohoo! Did you learn an ocarina song from Saria? That melody seems to have some mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like this that you can learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina with C where a melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I also suggest that you play even when the score is not displayed. Just like this. You want to hear what I said again? No. Melodies you have learned will be recorded on the quest status subscreen. You should memorize those melodies. Right, so So you can run normally. You can also run and roll, which is faster if you time it right. Then you can run backwards, which is faster than that, and it keeps a steady thing. And then there's one other way to do it, which is you can run sideways and then jump, but then you have to jump exactly at the right frame for it to be faster. So like this is probably the hardest one to get right, because you have to do it like, especially because sometimes it goes uphill and stuff, and then you have to time it differently. So, but the backwards running, that's what I use in my speed runs generally, because that gives me some extra speed. Muni said something interesting. From blue to hacking much on the diegetic scale that I just invented. How diegetic is Sarah's song? It's pretty diegetic, since it's, you know, being played in in the area you learn it. So I guess that's what you mean, Muni. I'm not completely sure. But. All right, so we need this song to cheer up a guy who's a little grumpy. He's just a little guy. So this took us forever. This took us like forever, Muni and I, to figure out back in the day. I remember it wasn't something we just, you know, got. It kind of happened when we saw that when you went close to this guy and you took out your ocarina, this thing came up, and that's kind of what the owl is saying. When this comes up, it means you have to play something. But again, just walking around taking your ocarina out whenever, I mean, I don't know. So, Monument, it's a hint for you, the player, given by a character in the game. Ah, like that. Yeah, that's very diegetic. Again, it's diegetic means something is integrated, a UI or other element, some kind of element is integrated in the game world instead of being like a thing outside, like a tutorial or anything like that. She would also love this. Oh, nice. That's good, Ventuk. Who's the goddess of wisdom? It is Nehru. Yes. Lanebru is the region called named after Lanebru. Nehru. Lanebru is a region named after Nehru. Holy shit. But you've been thinking about the owl, who's the goddess of wisdom. Yeah. As I said to Senlei earlier, I'm not going to say it now. I'm going to spoil it. But we will get a hint as to who the owl truly is. Have you noticed some resemblance of the owl to Odin's ravens? No. I have not. But that's also because I have more information, probably, so I don't see this. I don't see that pattern because I have a different. I have different information, but I'm not gonna say it because Mentuk doesn't know this yet, and I don't want to spoil it for Mentuk. You may have Googled. What's that guy you meant? Okay, yeah, it's a different name. Anyway, we'll see. Well, I'm not gonna say more. Now we're gonna play a song and make this guy happy. It is a happy song. What can I say? Oh. Whoa! Come on!
Hot! What a hot beat! Whoa! Yeah! Yahoo! Hey, what a nice tune! Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me. I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What? You want the spiritual stone of fire too? The spiritual stone of fire, also known as the Goron's ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not gonna give you it I'm not gonna give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? That way everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I'll give you anything you want, even the spiritual stone. I have something for you. I'm not really giving you this in return for anything, but take it anyway. If you wear this, even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower using A. You got the Goron's bracelet. You can pull up bomb flower, stand next to one, and use A to pull it up. Oh yeah, you can post it. We have a Zelda spoiler thread in the Discord, but I think is it easy to find if you haven't been in it yet? Game talk. I think I'm gonna do this. Wait, I can't do that. I guess I can tag Dardik in the spoiler thread if he wants in, of course. But yeah. You pinged, okay. Anyway, yeah. Fun stuff, fun theorizing stuff. So now we can pick up bomb flowers. We can bomb the shit out of things, which is nice. Like that guy out there, but I'm gonna wait. So I recently learned that you have to bomb him in a specific way. Are there any other side activities that I wanted to do? I don't think so. I should have waited until I had full hearts. Oh. Hello. Oh wow, he's a big one. I'm standing here to shade the bomb flowers from the sun. You have a question for me? Those plants... Oh wow. Okay. Those plants growing over there are bomb flowers. They are mining plants that grow only on this mountain. The flower's fruit is the raw material for bombs. But a non-Goron amateur should never pick the bomb flower's fruit. They usually grow only in dark places, so bomb flowers that grow in a place like this are extremely rare. Did you see the cavern on your way here? That is the Dodongo's cavern. Because the light inside is very dim, the bomb flowers, a plant unique to this mountain, grow like crazy in there. Yeah, I think I get it. I'm starting to get it. Hey. Do this. We're gonna get a piece of heart so we can get another heart heart container. We complete another heart container. Hey. Oh, we can get a skulltula here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another change to the controls. I don't like the I don't like having the directional buttons for the Ocarina on this controller, because also I keep trying to use the D-pad to move around in the menu. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do this. All right, that should be good. So technically I can move with the directional buttons now, but not to speak of their extreme growth. That's true. It's the extreme rate of growth. Pull up and 2 seconds later anyone's ready. It's kind of crazy. Bomb flowers are a miracle crop. Okay, it's time to go into dungeon number 2. All right, the Dungo's Cavern. Here we go. Oh, detail. Let's change the shield, because if we get our if we burn the wooden shield, the deco shield, then it's gone forever. Well, yeah, until we get anyway. It looks like there are many lava pits around here, so watch your step. You got it. I'm trying to make her a little more cheerfully annoying and not so like annoying. I hope that blows it up. The BMOS. We don't want to get lasered by that while holding a bomb. So we're going this way first, because as you saw over there, there's a locked door. We need to go there. Ooh, rupees. You know, I'm not gonna say no to that. Do kind of need some hearts, but okay. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I'm not gonna get that blue rupee, am I? Yeah, I will. But I took damage. Okay. Are there any bomb flowers in here? No. There, I did hear a skulltula. It's probably up there, isn't it? Okay. Moving on. All right. Boom. Haha. Oh. Oh. All right. Time for some cool combat. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Little Fuss. Yeah. You better run. There we go. Now the enemies are moving. The dungeon is becoming more complex. Yeah. That's actually true. Most enemies are stationary in the first dungeon. There we go. Got the strat down for those guys. So fun fact about this room is that you can actually see up to another room up there, which is pretty fun. I'm not sure I'm going the right way now, but I think so. Yeah, looks right. Another thing, but we do have bomb flowers here, so we should be able to. I think there's just a Deku scrub in there, but I'm just gonna bomb the door anyway. So it's done. Oh, hey. The Dongo. Watch out for its fiery breath. That one? I guess that one. Oh, there he goes. Alright. So we got a torch and we got a few torches down here that need to be lit. So 3 torches. Alright. Alright. And alright. Alright. And we got through. We found the way through to that door, which is nice. Is that close enough? That was. Big chest in here, so I'm guessing that's the map. That's a map. Not that's a rap, but that's a map. Okay, so over here, okay. We don't have to bomb anything else. Yeah, look at this interior. Giant skull. The Dongo skull. I mean, this is a... I think I know the theme. Gonna wait with that. I keep remembering things from the Master Quest version of this dungeon, and that one is way different. Oh, another big chest. I wonder, could it be? Wow. Oh no, champion, don't enable him, please. You know what? I'm not even gonna kill it. Hey, the compass. Well, we're set for dungeon. Oh, we need to kill him. Wait, how do I? Why do I not remember how to damage him? No, needs to wait till it stops moving. Really? That's not gonna help me here. Sadly. But I mean, I guess I could do it. Oh yeah. That is gonna help me here. I said I'm considering it. After last time, when there was several sins, you know, of calling Link by the wrong name. Yeah, it was the Deconuts, of course. I just, for some reason, I was like, why? Oh, there are bomb flowers in the room. Oh, I didn't even see that. I never used the bomb flowers. You said it was? Okay. Well. Dalek did get baited, I will say. So. I can hear a sculpture, but I know for a fact we cannot get it right now. So I'm just gonna wait with that. But I think there should be more over here. All right. Here we go. Now this is yeah. This room is the first room where you can learn that fire destroys wooden shields. It's not very fun. It's a good learning experience, the hard way, you know. And out here is where I usually lose the shield. So. Oh, there's a lot of rupees right now. Not so bad. You didn't notice it was gone until you needed it. Oh no. It comes up with a little message saying, "Oh no, your wooden shield burned." I'm like, no, my shield.
You never know what'll be around the corner in these narrow paths, Link. Use set targeting to always look in the proper direction. This is a useful technique, isn't it? Oh, you know a lot about that stuff, huh? Maybe. A lot of stuff. I don't know. Hey, red rupee. That's 20. Alright, let's see if I can time this. There you go. Now, this is my kind of puzzle. It's not even that hard, but you know. This bombable door, I think I've done it wrong my whole life. Yeah, I mean, there is another way that we used to do it, Muni, because I don't think we were proficient enough in throwing the bomb at the right time, or you can throw it so it lands in the little platform in front, but that's about it. You guarantee we're efficient. Yeah, I mean, I have definitely come a long way from the olden days of playing this game. Alright, let's see if I can use my strat here.
1 sec. Ah, damn it. I kind of forgot how to do the thing. No. So yeah, as I said before, this is another room. This is where you fought the lizards before, and I almost jumped down. I had a bad jump. I don't. Mitsu says I don't remember the big shield being as useful on my playthrough. Oh my god. No, you kind of. I kept being like. You see it as a you kept seeing it as a disadvantage that you did this. I mean, of course, it is against the things where you have to deflect things, right? But it's actually quite nice. It's actually not too bad. But I mean, you can use the Deku Shield against them too, no problem. No problem. Alright. Let's get these bad boys. I was cutting it mighty close. You got a bomb bag. You found 20 bombs inside. That's pretty cool. We figured out that the bomb bag was a thing because I think we tried buying bombs in the castle town back in the day, and then they were like, "Yeah, you don't have a bomb bag." We were like, "What? I want to buy bombs." Okay, so no skulls in here. You thought I had to turn your back against the enemy. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely gonna make it. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I have to go around now. Cool. Whatever. Whatever. We can do that fast. So running backwards there is not really anything good. But maybe. Well, I got the timing wrong. Duck and cover, duck and cover. Yep, that's pretty much it. That could have gone really wrong again if I didn't turn around and look. Oh. Alright. You can barely miss that, which is pretty nice. Make the aiming look easy. Yeah, but I mean, I actually am struggling a little bit because of because there's a slight input delay, and I'm used to using gyro aiming on 3DS, so I mean, you should see my aiming on 3DS. Giant dead to Dongo. When it sees red, a new way to go will be open. This puzzle also took Muni and I a long time. We actually needed help from one of his classmates in school. He didn't know anything about it, but he helped us figure out how to do it, I remember. But yeah. It's so easy though. There's even indications that that you have to use the gaps in the bridge to do it here. So we need to make it see red. And what item do we have? We have these items, right? But actually, the way we did it back in the day was not doing it up from up here. We actually did it like this. Holy crap, I'm getting raided again. It's a space raid. Hey, a little spacey, welcome in. Ooh, you've been playing Darksiders. War Mastered Edition, the first Darksiders. Welcome in, Spacey. Welcome to the stream, everyone. My name is Icarus Complex, and I'm currently doing a Zelda timeline series where I'm playing through the whole Zelda mainline series in the timeline order. So I started with Skyward Sword, played Minish Cap, and now we're in Ocarina of Time, one of my favorite games of all time. Welcome in. Let's say hello to everybody. So yeah, Spacey, hello. Resto Pieces, hello, welcome in. Hello, Chaos Joe. Hey there, hope Young Link is going. Youth Link is going well. It is actually going really well. We're just sort of almost towards the end of the second dungeon. So he says this is one of the best Zeldas. Hello. Yes, it definitely is. It used to be my favorite game until Breath of the Wild came out. So Twilight Princess will definitely be in there. I'll just call you Rest. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, it's gonna be in 2 games. So we're gonna do this game, then Majora's Mask, and then Twilight Princess before we swap to another timeline split. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Haven't played any past this one, so I can't speak for the new ones. Majora's Mask, you quit. Okay, I mean it can be a frustrating experience. But Spacey, how was your stream? Are you playing? What's it called again? Are you playing Darksiders for the first time, or is that something you played before? It's a good stream. Okay, nice. Oh wow! Oh, you think Breath of the Wild was a crafter game with a Zelda skin? Okay, I mean I think that fits Tears of the Kingdom a little better, but yeah. You love Ocarina of Time. Nice. Of course. I mean, how can you not love this? Look at it. It's your first time basically playing Darksiders. Okay, nice. But anyway, thank you so much for the raid. I hope everyone will stick around and watch me complete the second dungeon of Ocarina of Time, the Dongo's Cavern. I think no, what I was gonna say was, Spacey, if you need to raid and run, it's totally okay. You need to take care of yourself if that's what you. I don't know how long your stream was, but it's totally fine. Don't feel obliged to stick around. But if you do want to stick around, you are more than welcome, of course. Riz says, I love the old school ones like Ocarina of Time and Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening was my first Zelda game. Actually, I love that game to bits as well. But I love all Zelda games, and that's why I can do a series like this. If you have some chores to take care of, you'll be lurking. Thanks for the lurk. Heavy streaming, thank you so much. Should play Link's Awakening before Wind Waker as he crashes in the sea. Yeah, definitely do that. They both have that sea vibe, so. Oh, can I? Aw, he burned me. Rest to pieces, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the ranks of the Ascended, which I call my followers. Of course, my name's Icarus, so I have a bit of a Icarus myth. I'm trying to at least have a bit of that theme where I commit hubris all the time. Ow. I don't remember. I need to figure out if there's a Skulltula over here. I think there is. But yeah, I commit hubris a lot, which means I will be very cocky and very overconfident, and then I will get punished very hard for that. But also the Ascended, as I call my followers. We kind of have a theme where everyone kind of has their...
Boy.
Everyone has wings so we can all fly, basically. Oh, that was pretty fast. Lone Wolf, hello. Ocarina of Time is my favorite Zelda game, hands down. I don't blame you for having that opinion. It is an amazing game. Thanks for the follow as well, Lone Wolf. I think we just go out here. Played this as a kid so much that when Wind Waker came out, it came with Ocarina of Time Master Quest, sat down and played that. Beat it under 5 hours. Wasn't even speedrunning. Oh wow, that's really fast. My speed run in quotes record is just under 6 hours for the original game, so that's quite impressive. I think I'm just gonna get that fairy. I don't think I need the fairy for my boss fight coming up, so don't think it was. I mean, I'm guessing it was a thing, but not really. Oh crap! Mooney is going crazy. Thanks so much, Mooney, for the 5 gifted. You hit Gasoline, Galvangar, Citizen, Yesteryear, and Chaos Joe, who just came in there with a raid as well. Nice. Never really got into Majora's Mask as Lone Wolf, but Wind Waker was also pretty good. Yeah. Wind Waker is not one of my favorites per se. I really like how it looks. I love the art style, but the gameplay itself is not. I have a few issues with the game, but I'll get into that with my chat once we reach Wind Waker, which will still. It's still about a month or 2 away, so. Right. Just gonna wait. I'm supposed to push it over here. So what do you guys think about the rumors? Wait. It's probably gonna come now that I'm... Yeah, there we go. Rumors about the Ocarina of Time remake happening later this year. Are you scared? Are you hyped for the prospects? Yeah, that's just rumors for now. And when it comes to a game like Ocarina, I'm like, I need to see it before I believe it. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anything? I think yeah. Yeah. Have you decided on Wind Waker or Tingle Water or Tingle Waker? What? Wind Waker or Tingle Waker? So Wind Waker HD or OG Wind Waker is probably what you're saying. No, I haven't decided it, but I think I will probably do HD. But it depends if I don't want to set up my my Wii U, then I might not want to. I might want to play the OG, because I also want to use the GameCube controller and stuff. So I will see. We'll see. Anyway, there's a lot of chatting, but I'll just take the chat and then we'll go into the dungeon. Okay. Mooney says Ocarina of Time is also a game they gotta be real careful with when remaking. They cannot pull a Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy 7 remake on it. The fans will rage if they change it too much. Yeah, they will. Also, Nintendo is a very conservative remaker most of the time, but you know, you do have pretty cool remakes that are also very different from the original. Like Resident Evil 2 remake is quite different from the original, but that game is just so good that you're like, I don't really care. That game is great, so I'm gonna play that. Okay, so Lone Wolf says Ocarina of Time remake would be pretty cool as long as it's the exact same game, just with better graphics. Honestly, though the late 90s graphics are part of the nostalgia, so I don't know. It's a hard one. It's a really hard remake. Anyway, I'm gonna lock in. It's time to kill a big dinosaur. Boom. Boom. All right. Come at me, bro. Also, again, I could use my empowering, my buffing move here with the sticks, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna kill this boss the way it's supposed to be killed, intended. Not gonna use any damage tricks or anything like that. This is not neither a randomizer nor a speedrun, so we're just doing it the good old-fashioned way. Oh, one sec, let me just turn this off. The hype train. Level 2 hype train. So, yeah. Anyway. We killed it. We killed it. Da, 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 da. It's a pretty easy boss, even without, you know, any other things. But I think you can do it in 2 jump attacks if you use the power. Like you do this, and then your next attack will be. Oh, anyway. Was it clean the dongle fight? Yeah. It's I've done it a few times. Got a heart container. Okay, so let me just see. I'm going to do voice acting in a moment, so that's why I'm getting, and also then we're going to dungeon ratings. So I'm just gonna get the chatter read up here. Rest says to Muni, not sure if you feel the same, but I think the remake of Link's Awakening they did amazing. It's like they took what I saw and imagined on the Game Boy and made an actual 3D world. I really like the graphic style in Link's Awakening. I don't agree with the music, the instrumentation of the music in that game. I think it has lost a little bit of its charm and oomph from the Game Boy, but other than that, I'd say it's really, yeah, it's really nice. And then Lone Wolf says, I've played this so many times as a kid, I remember how to defeat every boss. Yeah, that's also kind of, it kind of, you know, it almost sits in the muscle memory sometimes, you know, you just remember right away. The rest agrees with Lone Wolf that the N64 graphics of Ocarina of Time are amazing. But yeah, they do kind of, in the 3DS remakes or remasters or whatever you want to call them, of Ocarina and Majora, they changed the color schemes and the lighting quite a lot. But I still really like the 3DS versions as well, especially for the updated controls and stuff. But so I mean, I'd be excited if it was just a one-to-one remake, but I also kind of want something else. Just one of 2 additions, but don't take anything out and do a Resident Evil 3 like Champion said. Because that game kind of got gutted a lot, that remake. So yeah. Hang on, I blinked and Lizard is down. That's this fight is quick. Anyway, I'm gonna wait, what with the light here? Is that usually how it goes? Or is this a Switch emulation thing? Oh, and it looks a bit more correct now. I think it's because of the light from this blue thing that it looks kind of pale. Okay, anyway. N64 graphics for this game just have a specific atmosphere and vibe that is hard to get in a newer version. So yeah, I'm a little worried if the remake is real, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be hyped out of my mind.
It's me, Darunia. Well done. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. What a wild adventure. It'll make an incredible story. I can't believe that the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock block in the cave. All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief, Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone, only then will I open the cave for you. You, on the other hand, risk your life for us." Huh, Kit, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. You obtained the Goron's Ruby. This is the spiritual stone of fire passed down by the Gorons. You don't know what he means by sworn brothers? But you've collected 2 spiritual stones. You have 1 more to find. Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? You should go see the great fairy on top of Death Mountain. She will power you up. Hey everybody, let's see off our brother! Uh-oh. This was scary as a kid. You did great! How about a big Goron hug, brother? Ah! The way he screams. So fun. I love it. And then I like how they kind of set you towards the ferry here, so you don't go down to Kakariko by mistake. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check the chat again and respond to you guys, because you guys are chatting a lot, which is awesome, by the way. Thank you so much for being active. That's amazing. But after that, we are going to raid the dungeon, like we've been doing for every dungeon so far that we've been playing in the series. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I pretty much agree with Res about the Game Boy music being a little not as great. Yeah, and Mooney also says that the music is just not as great in the Link's Awakening remake, in my opinion. But yeah, everything else was pretty good. And the dungeon builder, I was a little disappointed with, maybe, but that's also because I kind of wanted to be more expanded if I ever wanted it. No, it's no worries, Rest. Just keep talking. I'll stop myself from interacting with chat because you guys can entertain yourselves at some point. But yeah, I'll start the rating in a moment. I'm just gonna see here what Mooney says. That's a big wall of money there. Mooney says back when I played Link's Awakening on the original Game Boy, I had a save right before opening the egg, so I could listen to it whenever I wanted. Yeah, the Windfish song. Yeah. That part was a downside, the music, but a relatively minor one compared to the graphical upgrade. Though my hearing is less than ideal, so I don't listen much to game music anymore, as I would need to turn it way up to hear it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play survival horror soon. Okay, which game, Res, is that? Let's hear it. Let's hear. Is it Resident Evil? Is it something else? All right, time to time to rate the dungeon. Wow. All right, we've already rated the Great Deku Tree today. So now we're going to rate the Dodongo's Cavern, the second dungeon of the game. Dodongo's Cavern. So, okay. So the aspects that I rate them on are unchanged. Its placement in game progression, its central mechanic, puzzle complexity,
execution, requirement, pacing, level design, dungeon theme, music, vibe, budget, item, boss. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Money. So placement in game progression means where the dungeon is placed in the game, and that will sort of make me consider if it's good or bad. Like, for instance, if it's too hard a dungeon as the first dungeon, or if it's too easy as the last dungeon, and all these things. So central mechanic is if there was a clear central mechanic in the dungeon, how well it was executed. Puzzle complexity says itself. It's how complex the puzzles in the whole dungeon are. Execution requirement is it's a bit of a broader aspect for combat and for hand-eye coordination, timing of jumps, and how hard it is to basically do mechanics in the dungeon. Pacing is just how well paced was the dungeon. Was it too slow? Was it too fast? Was it did it have some tedious parts? And then so on and so forth. And level design is just level design in general. How well are the rooms designed? How well are the rooms connected? Dungeon theme was there a general dungeon theme, and how good was it? This pertains also to something like sense of place in the world, and lore and things that you can find in the dungeon. Like, is it just a set of rooms, or is it actually a place in the world? Music and vibe is how good was the music, and how was the vibe. Maybe sometimes like there wasn't really any music in this one, so it's going to be fun. Dungeon item is what dungeon item do we get, and how great is it? And then of course the boss at the end there. Okay, so we start at the beginning. Placement and game progression. This was the second dungeon, so it can't be too hard. I don't think it was. I thought it was actually a pretty good step up from the deco tree. It kind of now sort of expects you to know how to control the game, how to do basic things. So it kind of says, okay, now we're gonna throw harder enemies at you, like the literal boss. We're gonna make it so that if you make a mistake and fall down, you have to go all the way up. You can also lose your shield if you're not careful of the burning bats. So yeah, so many things there that I think it's actually placed really. It's actually a really good step up from Deco Tree. Maybe even a higher step than I would have expected, but it's good. The central mechanic. What was the central mechanic in this one? Which isn't about the dungeon item. I mean, it's bombs, right? But I don't know necessarily if there was a very prevalent central mechanic apart from, moving up through the dungeon. But no, I don't really want to say that was. So central mechanic was maybe a bit weak, but it's also not something that has hurt the dungeon, that there isn't a central mechanic. So I think I'm just going to sort of take that out of this equation and say, it wasn't there, but it wasn't a problem that wasn't a strong central mechanic. Puzzle complexity, pretty good. I would say this isn't really a puzzle-heavy dungeon. You have the, turn on the torches thing with the donkos in the room. The donkos don't really disrupt your turning on the other torches. So I think that should probably have had some harder enemies that you had to kill first before you do it, because that isn't a hard dungeon. Puzzle. The hardest, in quotes, hardest puzzle is two hardest puzzles are probably putting a bomb in the middle of the bunch of bomb flowers at the staircase, and then it's bombing the eyes of the big skeleton. So yeah, no, it's yeah, I think it's for puzzles it was kind of low, I guess. So yeah, I guess that kind of pulls the score down a bit. Then there's execution requirement. How much does how much does the dungeon ask of your combat skills? How much does it ask of your hand-eye coordination things? And I think there's a lot there. There's a lot of things there. something with timing as well. You have to jump over some pretty gnarly gaps, and if you don't make those gaps, you're gonna have to start over from the ground floor. This little Foss and some of the other new enemies, like the Amos enemy, pretty gnarly in a way. So I think the execution requirement is you need a lot of sort of, you need to be very specific and very on point with your with executing mechanics in the puzzle, in the dungeon as a whole. So it's not in a way where it's too hard. It's just, it challenges you in a way that is satisfying. So when you do things, when you execute it right, it feels good. Let me just see what I've been going through half of them now. Res has some comments. You're playing OG Resident Evil 1. Oh, cool, nice. I can think of a central mechanic for Water Temple, but we're not there. No, we're not there yet. The center bombing could be tough. Yeah, we struggled with it back in the day as kids, but as as like now that I played this many times, it's not hard, of course. I feel like they went harder as went along, knowing you get better and know the game better as each Sunday goes on. Yeah. So anyway, we're moving on with the pacing of the dungeon. It starts off kind of in the bottom where you have to go around and activate a button so you can go into the rest of the dungeon. And I kind of like that again. It kind of keeps you on the ground floor. You have to fight some little Foss, activate the button, go up the cool staircase that at the bomb. And then in the upper floors, it is kind of, it changes the feel a little bit and challenges you a bit more. You meet the little Foss again. You have to do some jumping stuff. You have to do some throwing the bomb to bomb the right to bomb the wall right at the right moment and stuff. So I think the pacing was pretty good. It was not as fast either as Great Deku Tree. It felt like a good length for this dungeon. So again, so far, pretty high rating on that that level. The dungeon theme was the level design I think is actually really interesting. Because it feels like the dungeon is connected really well. Like you can stand down at the first little Foss room, look up to the other one, and you can look down from that one. You can even fall down, and also the way that the rooms in the top part of the dungeon are connected, and you have sort of the fire puzzle where to shoot the eye and then go over before it comes back, and then it becomes a little more complicated in the next similar room, and so on and so forth. So I like the level design of this one a lot better than the level design here is better than I think the dungeon theming, because the dungeon theme is basically just a big cave with a big skeleton and a lot of ancient beasts. And I mean, it really hits that theme really well, but I don't think it is as strong as the Deku Tree was. The Deku Tree feeling like a big hollow tree. This felt more like a more traditional cave dungeon, but I mean, it's not bad necessarily. It's just not excellent. Then you have music and vibe. The music is kind of just an atmospheric ambience. That's a little boring maybe, but it does hit the vibe of this being a lava cave and everything is dangerous with the whole atmospheric vibe and so on and so forth. So I actually think they while the music was a bit boring, the vibe is immaculate. Dungeon item is the bomb. The bombs are amazing, and it's a classic item. You can't really fuck it up, but it feels good to use bombs because you open up things and you can use it as a weapon and so on and so forth. But it's also very, it's very basic in a way. But that's not a bad thing necessarily for the bombs. And we will be using these for the rest of the game quite a lot. So it's a pretty average item. maybe a little bit over average, but I wouldn't call it. Again, it's not one of those items where I think, oh my god, I can't wait till I get the bombs. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so fun to use. So there are other items in the game where I have that feeling more. So then there's the boss. I think King Dodongo is iconic. He's an amazing, iconic boss when you jump down and he's like, rah, I'm here, and you have to throw bombs in his mouth. It feels really, really good. Sadly, it's over too soon. I feel like he needs a second phase where something happens in the room, like maybe the lava like the lava spreads to the sides and you have to go to the middle or something. Like, he needs some kind of transition phase, I think. I know that might ask a bit much of the player in the second dungeon of the game, and maybe it's just because I'm a veteran, but I still think that the amount of damage he needs to actually, like, when you figure out what you need to do, it's over a little too soon. So, and not just because I did it really fast, but like in general, I think like he's missing something. But overall, I really like this dungeon as a second as a Child Link dungeon. I probably think this is the strongest of the Child Link dungeons. But we'll see how I feel about Jabu Jabu. But yeah, let me think. No, I think overall this wins out a little over Great Deku Tree with some of the things like execution requirements, the pacing, the level design, and the boss. Maybe not the boss. Again, maybe Gomez a better boss, but I kind of have a feeling. Again, I feel like it's the better of the, like, overall it's a better dungeon than Great Deku Tree. So I'm gonna go with a 7. I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it that. Yeah, and this is starting to make me feel better about the Great Deku Tree, giving it a 6 as well. I'm also thinking maybe I'm giving these dungeons too high of a score, but I'm not sure. We'll figure it out as we go along, but yeah. Anyway, I think before we move on with the next thing, the next part of the game. I mean, I'm playing still an hour and a half, so we're gonna continue for a little bit, but I need a break. I need a pee break. So before we move on towards the next spiritual stone, I'm going to give you guys some music. I'm gonna go pee and get a drink, all these things. So give me 5 to 7 minutes, something like that. We're back. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Let's keep the ball rolling. First order of the day. We have been told that a fairy resides on top of Death Mountain. That might be able to give us some more prowess. Some skill. Hey! Wow. Wow, I actually... I got so... Oh my god. I got so surprised that I don't know how to do anything right now. Wow. Apparently I got the opening downstairs, so... There you go. Let's go do that. There you go. That was crazy. Oh, 50 rubies when oh, no. That was a bit of a waste, but... Yeah. We don't need more rupees right now, that's for sure. So I'm gonna ignore this hole over here, up here. Oh, that was really... I usually don't waste that many bombs here. So... I got another opening, yeah. So here we can either do it the easy way, or we can do it this way. That's the easy way. This is the easy way. The other way is the hard way, I guess. Yeah, you can actually outrun the falling rocks if you... Oh, I wasn't done. You can actually outrun the falling rocks if you... If you do that. But now I messed it up because I stopped too early. I should have kept running. This is going really well. This is going really well. There we go. And then he gives hearts. No hearts. Hey, owl. I'll talk to you soon. I just need to do stuff. Death Mountain Crater. We can't really stay in here too long, so I'm gonna make it fast. Just need this guy. And we get the heck out, because it's really freaking hot in here. I'm not gonna talk to you, I'm not gonna talk to you, I'm not gonna talk to you. There you go. Boom. Of course, at a great fairy fountain, you have to play the Triforce song, aka Zelda's Lullaby. It's shaped like a Triforce, and there's a Triforce on the ground. Ah yeah, the sword quest, yeah, for later. This is gonna give us some other cool stuff, though. Welcome, Link. I am the great fairy of power. I am going to grant you a sword technique. Receive it now. Thank you. Thank you, great fairy. You mastered the secret sword technique of the spin attack. Hold B to charge your weapon. Hold B to release B to unleash a wave of energy. Release energy without charging your weapon. Just rotate once and press B for very effective quick spin. When you charge power for a spin attack, magic power will be consumed. Pay attention to your green magic meter. Hey boy, you're a messenger of the royal family, aren't you? Next time you're in their neighborhood, you should drop in on a friend of mine who lives by Hyrule Castle. She'll surely grant you another new power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Tony cosplay as Beyblade, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we never did go and try out the CRT filter. We're probably gonna do that now then, because I don't need anything from that. Oh yeah, I do. One sec. Wow. I hate playing Ocarina on anything that is not the N64 controller. Alright, now we can go. Oh. Hold on tight! Hoot hoot! So basically he says, did you talk to the fairy? Yes, we did. I'm gonna give you a ride down the mountain. I pressed B there. That was not my intention. It was just a muscle memory from speedrunning and stuff. Look at it. Look at the nice little lights. Yay. Alright. There should be Skulltula up here, right? No, is that an adult Link? Oh, no. Okay. Well, then we're gonna save here, and I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Because we're gonna try the CRT filter and see if we like it or if we dislike it. Well, I can actually turn Rumble off here. Oh, nice. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this, but let's see when we get into the game. You can't actually see that much of a difference on stream as much as I can see. But yeah, pretty fun that there's a CRT filter. Definitely looks more... You can't tell the difference, no. I mean...
Dark Souls.
It's like we summoned him. It's like we summoned Peter the moment we put on the CRT filter. Welcome in, Peter. What's up? Very smooth picture. Yeah. So, Muni, basically now there are scan lines in front of the picture. So to make it look more like a CRT television, like an old television. So things might seem a little more blurry, but they also kind of blur out some of the more because when everything is super HD and whatever, it kind of makes some things appear less less nice looking. So yeah, but we'll see if we like this or not. So far I can see both good and bad things about it. So yeah, but let me know if anyone out there, because on stream it is way less prevalent than it is on my other screen. So yeah, but it's fun. It's fun. Okay, we are going to Sora's River. Because maybe we should ask Saria. Yeah. You want to talk to Saria, right? Yeah. Link, this is Saria. Can you hear me? Are you collecting spiritual stones? You have one more to find. You mean the spiritual stone of water, don't you? The great Digotree once told me that King Sora, ruler of Sora's domain, has it. You want to talk to Saria again? No. Okay, so this is kind of... Yeah. Yeah, it does have some other glow, and it kind of changes the way the darkness looks a little bit. Even if it's not with HDR, it does kind of change some lighting effects as well. Like Hyrule Field, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels darker. There we go. Okay, pretty. We have just completed 2 dungeons. We're trying to take it slow. I'm not doing it with my speedrunning style. I'm trying to take it slow and trying to enjoy everything. Doing some side quests here and there. Yeah. So far, Deku Tree is 6 out of 10. And the Dongo's Cavern is a 7 out of 10. Hey, magic jar. Hey. Woohoo! Looks like you've gotten bigger and stronger already, Link. Just ahead lies Sora's domain. Wait, that's not his voice. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Their door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. Hoot, hoot, hoot. So we have some rupees to spend over by this guy. It's the bean jumping guy. Chomp, 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 chomp. How about some magic beans? They aren't selling very well. How about 10 rupees for 1 piece? For the 1 piece? 10 rupees for the 1 piece? On the select item subscreen, you can set it to use that to okay, yeah. Anyway, if you want to plant beans, go around and look for soft soil. Chop, chop, chop. But that's not the only thing we need to look for here. We need some bugs. Oh, you can really see it here. You can really see that they blur out, like the CRT filter kind of blurs out the numbers here. That's kind of fun. All right, I'm gonna need both of these things, but first let's buy some more. Chomp, chomp. How about some magic beans? Yeah, we want more magic beans. On the 64 controller? No. I am on my GameCube controller with my GameCube adapter. But I'm starting to regret it, so I might swap to the N64 controller at some point. But it's only for the Ocarina stuff. But it's going okay. I have had to change some things with the button mappings and so on a few times, but yeah, but I needed to use my 8-bit adapter for my old GameCube controller because else I couldn't remap the controls. So yeah. Mooney's like Trident supremacy. Right, let's get some more magic beans. I think we'll buy as many as we can, maybe. Because we kind of don't have anything else we need money for right now. I think, well, maybe we need to save some money. So let's do one more. So we have 50. So we have 50 rupees left. And then we have, I think, 5 beans. 5 or 4 beans. Alright, so then we're gonna go get some bugs. I need to see other bugs here now. So maybe we need to go, there's a hole here. There's a hidden hole here. Isn't there? I thought there was, but apparently not. Okay. I need to see if there are bugs in the grass then. Let's just run back out again real quick. You need it for the Skulltula in the soft soil, but you may have to wait. Yeah, we'll have to wait. Okay. Wait. I already talked to you. What the hell? I just talked to you. Why? I don't want to talk to you again. I'm supposed to hole you blast the place with bombs, but there was no hole. Oh my god, this guy. He's like, did you forget? Did you go out and like, in again because you forgot? I'm like, no. What the hell, man? Anyway, let's plant the beans. We can still get the Skulltula even though the beans are planted, so. Okay, off we go. Did to hear that again? No choice. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, like that. Yeah, that was no choice. I had to do it. I had to hear it again. Fuck. Let's see if I can get some more. Alright, we can actually get some easy rupees over here. To buy more. Just gonna take this real fast and... Oh, we're going back anyway then. But let's get some rupees first. Some frogs are looking at you from underwater. Okay. Oh. I'm trying to figure out how I have mapped it to the other buttons. Because I'm trying not to use the C-stick. Alright. Young lad, you play the ocarina well. That melody is so fine, Ribbit. Take rupees. Alright. How about this? There we go. They like that. All right. More rupees. And more rupees in the water too. Whoa. Lots of rupees in the water. I didn't expect to get a red one there. So yeah, planting these are gonna be really nice for later. Hey. Chomp, chomp, chomp. These are the super popular magic beans. In case you're wondering, they'll soon be sold out. Okay. How about super rare magic beans? This could be a last chance. We don't have money for the next one. I'm pretty sure you get like 8 or something. I'm not completely sure, actually. Okay, so the chicken, where the hell is the chicken now? I hear it, but it's not been reset. Oh, here it is. Hey, chicken. Come with me. I don't know if I can make this jump, but I'm gonna freaking try. There we go. Moody says, how does... Oh wait, actually, I'm just gonna do this and see what happens. Just stay here. Okay, good. How does the Hylian economy stay intact when people throw all their money into the river? I don't know. It's for good luck, you know? It's mostly oneers too, so... Anyway. So we didn't play this one. Bonus song. Didn't have some use for it. Haven't used it yet or anything. Young lad, here's a rupee. I don't know how much one rupee. That's a good question, but that's the last one I got. So should we go get another? Yeah, we probably should. We're just missing one. They're all so big now. You stay here, chicken. I'll be right back. Kuko. If I say chicken, then chicken thinks I'm talking to him. Chicken out in the chat. But I'm not giving orders to chicken. Oh, actually, oh fuck! I wanted to just go up there, but yeah. Oh, we got another rupee! Yay! We get one more bean now, and I like to spend my rupees so I'm not too close to the cap. Because if I'm too close to the cap, then I feel like I waste rupees if I pick up something from a chest or something like that. I forgot to buy. We have the legendary magic beans. Is this the last one? Chomp, chomp, chomp. You want magic beans? They aren't cheap, but do you still want them? 90. Okay, so there is like 9 or something. Minus cap conditions you to manage your rupee income. Well, to be fair, this game is probably what did it originally. But yeah, Minus cap definitely has made me, you know, feel ready for that. So, all right, enough messing around. We need to move on to the next spiritual stone. I know there's a place we can go up there, but I don't really remember if it's... I mean, there's a skull slab, but I can't really take that yet, I think. So... I can use this chicken to get another... or Kuko, to get another piece of heart. So I'm gonna do that. There we go. Collect the two. Oh, there's a skull slab on here. There we go. How many do we have now? Are we getting close to 20? 16, okay. see. We gotta play the song of the royal family. That's kind of the theme around here in Hyrule. The sleepless waterfall. It's Taurus the main time. So, let's go see the king. He's supposed to have the spiritual stone of ours. Well, the princess. Yes. Hey, man. Oh, my dear sweet Princess Ruto. Where has she gone? I'm so worried. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Hey, you. You got something?
Diving game, 20 rupees. Wanna play?
Yes.
Okay. Pick up all the rupees I throw from here. You have only a limited amount of time. When you pick them all up, come back here. I'll give you something very nice.
Yeah. You can definitely use a bank. But, yeah. It's not like rupees are that important in the later run, but I mean, we're trying to get a lot of stuff, so it could be important.
Hey, congratulations! I've got something very nice for you. Come and get it.
Okay. What are you saying?
Who are you? We are the Saurus, the proud aquatic people. You say you have some connection with Hyrule's royal family? Well, what do you want from us? We are good at diving. How about you? If you want to be a master diver, try the diving game at the top of the waterfall. You tried it already?
Yes.
Have you seen Lord Jabu Jabu?
No.
That's not good. Everybody who comes around here should see Lord Jabu Jabu at least once. Sora's fountain is just beyond King Sora's throne. That is where Lord Jabu Jabu swims, but unless you have King Sora's permission, you can't go to Sora's fountain. Ah, okay.
Do 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 do. Well, what are we gonna get now? Huh.
What a graceful dive. Now please take this. This is a scale of our kind. With this you can dive much deeper under the water. You got a silver scale. Jump into the water and press A. You can dive deeper than you could before.
I love the head dive animation. It's so good. Now we can dive down here. Hey. Oh, fuck. Lake Hylia. Hylia? Wait a minute. It's named after the goddess. Oh, what's that down there, though? What's that? Yeah, I wonder, Navi. You got an empty bottle. Put something inside and press C. Do you? What? Something's already inside. Oh. How dare. How dare they put something inside? Huh? It looks like there's something already inside this bottle. It's a letter. Help me. I'm waiting for you. Wait, that's not the voice he's gonna get. I'm just gonna read it in my voice. Help me. I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Muto. P.S. Don't tell my father. That's not gonna be her voice. She is not soft-spoken, I think. That's not how I imagine that. Anyway, can I get some bugs out here, actually? Not here, on this bush. That's not his name, Dalek. Do you want me to enforce my bonking rules? Huh? Huh? You're not baited this time. Okay, that's not really... Okay, we have the beans. But I kind of wanted to get... Oh. Kind of wanted to get some bucks so we get another Skulltula. Jabba show up. You're doing it twice? He's doing it twice. So that means... Don't mispronounce Lord Jabu Jabu. What are you doing? How dare you? I mean, no, that's not how you're supposed to react. Gobble gobble. I'm not going out here. I don't need to do that. Yeah, this is Lake Hylia. Very nice place. There's a diving, there's a fishing mini game and stuff. You want a shawarma right now? I mean, I wouldn't say no to that, honestly. But... Does Lord Jabu Jabu drive an ambulance? I go Babu Babu. Oh, okay. I think so, yeah. I don't know how he does it, but I think so. There's another thing we can do in here. It's another little puzzle we can solve with the torches. Bring one for me, please. Oh wait, I forgot to bring the fire. Just like you forgot to bring a shawarma burrito. You haven't even gone up, but yeah. Did I forget one? No, I don't think so. Hey. That's 3 pieces. Okay. So I know what to do, and since I'm here, I'm going to just do it. Basically, we need to bring an offering if we're going to see Lord Jabu Jabu. And we are, because, you know, someone's captured in there. We know that. So, I mean, let's bring an offering. Yes, I know what to do, and that's why I was like... But I also kind of wanted to do it, like... I kind of want to try and do things in a more natural order of things instead of just doing it ahead of time because I know what to do. Because it feels more natural and more organic. All right. Oh, this letter. It's from Princess Ruto.
Let's see. She's inside, Lord Jabu Jabu. That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Bruto. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course, you'll go find Ruto. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. All right. Let's have it. Let's have it. We need it. We need the joke. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Take it respectfully. Please find my dear Princess Bruto immediately. Sora. We need it with the pirate voice. We need the pirate voice to do it. Right. I'm almost ready. Wait, where is the pirate voice? Wait, I can't find the pirate voice. Oh, there it is. Here we go.
How long does it take King Zora to move? A
It was me.
week.
Okay, he does it way too. I need to do dots there instead. A week. Not on my plate, no. And Anna was just like, who's gonna be first to do it? But none of the usual suspects did it, so I had to do it. Maybe I was just too fast. Maybe I was too excited to do it, you know? Before we talk to this guy, I do want to get a new magic spell. I wonder if... Oh yeah, that's actually really good to use inside there. She's only here for the jokes. And the dungeons, I think. Oh. And the vibes. I've heard it so many times. How long does it take the chat to make the joke? A week. You could live without it. Oh, okay. Welcome, Link. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. I will give you a magic spell. Please take it. Yeah, no one takes the invite. They're all too busy. I think they're all busy playing games. It's like Mentuk, but Mentuk isn't really incarnated King Sora Joker yet. So anyway, you got Farore's Wind. It's a warp magic. Hey, you will teleport to the warp point. Blah,
Where
blah, blah.
does the great fairy hide? A creek, a creek, a creek, a creek, a creek.
Okay, Dottie. That's fair. That's a fair follow-up. Since I stole the other joke from you. A creek, yeah. Definitely a creek. Remember, you can use Farore's Wind only in dungeons that have a dungeon map inside, okay? When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Normally they just sprinkle it in chat like sprinkles on ice cream. Yeah. You were high key semi-scared of the great fairies as a kid. They are an experience, that's for sure. Rosewind's so cool. It's just a shame it doesn't really shine in this game. It's a bit clunky, but it's so cool. I think I'm gonna use it in here just in case, because if I end up falling, if I end up failing or something, then I can use it to get back. Hey Jabu, Jabu. You don't want to talk with me? Well, good thing I have an offering for you. He's a very hungry guy, and that little fish is just not gonna cut it.
Moment, the urge to sing "The Lion Sleeps Tonight" is just a whim away. A whim away, a whim away, a whim away, a whim away.
Okay. You found another one, yeah. Alright, we're inside Lord Jabu Jabu. Look at those teeth. He needs some cleaning. That tooth needs a cleaning. I'm just saying it. Anyway. We can swap to our other shield now. There we go. Let's hit this thing, which I don't remember what it's called. Prodigious, you get points as well, since, you know. Oh, okay.
Why does everyone like Zelda so much? Because she's so meek, so meek, so meek, so meek, so meek.
Sounds like he's saying something different. And then at the end he says it right. So meek. So meek, so meek, so meek. So yeah, and about those sprinkles, you got Prodigious and Dalek now sprinkling. Yeah. So, okay. This is, they have begun. The sprinkles have begun. You don't know anything else that rhymes with a week? No, that's okay. That's okay. Prodigious is a whim away was also. Alright. I'm gonna use Faro's Wind in here when we in this room, because sometimes I do make mistakes in this place. So if I do make mistakes, I want to go back here, you know? And I can do that now easily with Faro's Wind. Huh. What a weird place. Is that Caesar? That must be Ruto. It's because it's looking a bit bleak. Bit bleak. Okay, Mooney's joining in too. Okay. You. Who are you? I am Ruto, Princess of the Saurus.
What did Princess Peach pull up from the ground in Super Mario Bros. 2? A leak, a leak, a leak, a leak, a leak, a leak.
He slowed down weirdly at the end there. I am Ruto, Princess of the Saurus. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father is worried about me? I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now, and you get out of here, understand? Oh no! Oh no. Oh man. I just found the princess. Oh, nice. Hello. again. Yeah, Mensuk spent a good half hour here. It's not. That's not what it. I don't think that's what it is. Prodigious. I'm not going to tell you what else it could be. But yeah, what's the cooldown on Brian? A minute, I think. Oh. Of course. Of course. It's a week. A week. Good one. Good one, darling.
Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly since I was little, but Lord Jabu Jabu is very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish in strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was... But that's none of your business. Anyway, you go home now, understand?
And this is where Mensuk was like, okay, I've talked with her. She doesn't want my help. Let's get the hell out or whatever. Like, I don't remember what you were thinking, but the thing is, you have to talk to her again.
You're that worried about me?
King Zora such a clever king? That's because he is a geek. A geek. A geek.
Oh, Champion's joining in too. Okay. Everything's right with the world now.
You're that worried about me? Then I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You better believe it.
Nerds!
Better believe it. At the bayah.
Alright. I have now acquired the ultimate weapon. I've acquired the ultimate weapon against bubbles and every other things. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Okay. We gotta be careful that she doesn't, you know... Okay, I think this water is fine. But, yeah. Jelly? I don't know if Mensuk is jelly. Oh, a fairy. Don't mind if I do. Not that we're gonna need it yet, but we may need it at some point.
Imagine if King Zora was called Alexander. Then he would be a Greek. A Greek, a Greek, a Greek, a Greek, a Greek.
Brian, what the... You can't... Brian, learn how to say stuff. Try with a dot if you have more jokes. Try with a dot instead of a comma. I don't know. Oh. We have certainly found a lot of things that rhyme with weak. Right here, don't do what I have done in a speedrun. Don't throw her in the water. Wait! Oh, fuck. Hopefully she's standing on the other side of this door, being angry at me. Oh my god. Seriously? Did that seriously just happen? Oh my god. Okay. Well, this is the exact reason I made 4-horse wind. It's there where the Pringles get annoying because they taste like flour. I mean, you can't have too many sprinkles. Let's be fair.
How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility.
Imagine if Princess Ruto teamed up with Link and Zelda. They would totally be a clique, a clique, a cleek, a cleek, a cleek.
A clerk. Okay, damn. The angry little annoying princess. She's just what we call a tsundere in anime. She acts very, you know, entitled, and she acts like she's really, really angry and annoyed. But she's actually kind of soft when it comes down to it, and she actually, you know, cares. She just doesn't like to show that she cares. It's very complicated. Okay, I apparently in my recent playthroughs I have to always I don't know, redo this at least once, either because I yeet her in the water or because I just went away from her. Like, what the hell? All right, but we need Ruto. We need you. Okay, so I'll be okay.
What did Princess Ruto let out when she fell into the water for the 67th time? A shriek, a shriek, a shriek, a shriek, a shriek, a shriek.
Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Are we done soon? So this switch needs her because we need the weight of 2 people.
This switch, it doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone, Link.
Are you calling Princess Ruto heavy? Huh? God damn it. But yeah, she's probably the same weight as Link. And Link, he doesn't weigh that much. So see, she one-shots these enemies. It's so freaking amazing. No, too close. Oh, but she doesn't one-shot it in the air. What? That's so weird. That's so weird. I don't get that. Anyway.
You could say, with all those wee crime jokes, that I'm on a streak, a streak, a streak, a streak, a streak, a streak.
His pronunciation is so weird. A streak, a streak, a streak. And then he kind of slows down and then he says it right at the end. Anyway, we found the boomerang. So, yeah. Let's refocus on the dungeon here. Because so far I haven't spent that much time in here, and we're making pretty good progress, and I guess that might be one of the things I'm a little like meh about this. Like when you figure out what to do in this dungeon, it's pretty straightforward, but maybe it can win some points on other things. But so far, it's been very fast. We've been here, what, 10 minutes? I don't know. Something like that. Watch out, Link. Electricity's running through that red slimy thing. Oh, yeah.
What is a new boomerang called? Just rang.
Just rang. Oh, because boomer. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. I get it. It's a great item, yeah. Especially in a 3D Zelda game. Just gotta use the boomerang to, you know, kill this weird tentacle thing. Hey, we did it. Oh, and we get a reward too.
champion of what seems to have a problem with critique. Critique, critique, critique.
Okay. Mensuk is even joining now. What is going on? This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't really argue against that, but wow.
The red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Would that work with the other ones too?
Yeah. Sometimes Navi is like stating the obvious and being like helpful and stuff. She's like, oh my god, you did something good. Maybe if you do the good thing to the other good stuff, it'll be extra good. And then it's like, other times she's like, I'm gonna give you this cryptic hint that you can use for anything. Lots of time left. Lots of time left. But one thing we can already praise this dungeon for is the strong dungeon theme and the sense of place. Holy crap. I'm inside a giant fish. What's this about being inside? Like, you're also inside a giant tree. It's like, what the frick? It's kind of a theme. You also go inside a giant skull at some point. I mean, that's not really, you're not really inside the rest of the skeleton or anything, but I like a Dodongo. But still, it's like, this is kind of a running theme in this child dungeon shenanigan stuff. Alright. No more rewards. We're pretty much got everything.
This dungeon seems a little fishy.
Yeah, I agree. Arr. Something fishy about this dungeon. Oh, I got hit just by the tail end. Not sure what I need magic for, but I guess I was low on magic. You can get into a really nice rhythm there, if you want. Yeah. But one thing that is sort of, you know, the main mechanic, I guess, or the central mechanic is, you know, transporting Ruto. And honestly, it's kind of nice having someone along for the ride, but yeah, and it's not actually too bad in this game. There's another game where I feel like the companions are, you know, too much. It leans too much into that. Here it doesn't overstay its welcome, I feel like. Anyway, we'll talk about that once I raid the dungeon. Alright, on this next boss I will do a speedrun strat only to show how ridiculously strong the Deku sticks are. It's not because we're in a hurry or anything like that, but yeah. Yeah, she's the first clear dungeon mechanic the game has. The weapon, the Deku tree, was a bit of a stretch. It's stretchy. Don't had no clear mechanic at all. Yeah, exactly.
Ah! That's it. That's what I've been looking for. From way up there on the platform. Come on, Link. Jesus Christ, come on, do it.
She didn't say Jesus Christ. She said, by the power of Triforce, come on. Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone, but why Princess Ruto? Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. But now that I've found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home right now. It's her stone, that's true.
Yeah, what is this? An octopus? Oh, ew. Oh my god.
It is an octopus. All right, come on, show me your butt. Thank you. And that's it. That is how strong the Deku Stick is. This is not the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to struggle with this mini boss, but it is that strong. A jump attack with the Deku Stick is just shut up. Yeah, I know, right? It's freaking crazy. I found this out by mistake actually while I was practicing, because I don't think I looked it up before I saw it. And then when it happened, I was like, what just happened? And I had to look it up and confirm that actually was a thing. And then I learned Deku Sticks and other things. Yeah. So yeah. that's it's crazy, man. It's really crazy. How much of a difference knowing how certain things work in this game. So yeah, I didn't show it to make you feel bad. It was more like this is crazy. And I didn't know this until like 3 years ago or something like that. So it's the same as Big Draw and Jump Attack. I don't think it's completely the same. I think it's actually the same as Master Sword Jump Attack, but as a kid, the enemies don't have a lot of health. So I've seen string many times. Yes, I've used it in all my recent speedruns, at least. I was so mind blown when I found out. I was like, I can save so much time. Oh my god. Yeah, we're actually getting towards the end of this dungeon. We're actually, I was unsure. I thought we might have to go over time here, but nope. We're just speeding through this thing. I'm not even speed running it. I mean, apart from the octopus, then. But other than that, I'm just going through it. So it's, when you know what to do in this dungeon, it is ridiculously short. It is almost it's pretty much as short as the Deku Tree, maybe a little longer, because carrying around Ruto is taking some time, you know, but... Oh, hi. Oh. Mooney says, as I recall, QQ standard damage is 1, jump attack 2, Master Sword standard damage 2, jump attack 4, Big Run is 4, jump 8. Yeah. It's something like that. Okay. Yeah. So it's boss time, as you can see on the minimap. It's freaking boss time. Yeah, let's go. Cool boss though. Cool boss. Hello, jellyfish. Are you jelly? So, question, was jellyfish named after the thing jelly? The food jelly? Or was the food jelly named after jellyfish? I genuinely don't know, and I genuinely would like to know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't think... Don't get used to this. Maybe I can do it... Maybe I can sorta do it in A Link to the Past, but I'm not... I'm not completely sure. Because I'm not as good at 2D Zelda games. But generally there's a lot longer between dungeons than the other 3D games, so... Like, we could only do one dungeon in the first long... It wasn't that long, but it's like in the first semi-long Skyward Sword stream, so... And we could generally only do 2 dungeons per yeah. But maybe we'll see. We'll see. I'm missing out right now. This is not smooth compared to the other one. There we go. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is very special in that way, where I move kind of fast. But my goal was actually to do the first 3 dungeons today, but then I have sort of an idea of how the other streams are gonna go. Got a heart container. Maximum life energy is increased by 1 heart. Let's go. Okay, Annie googled it for me. The name jellyfish has been used since at least 1796. The word jelly came first, dating back to the 14th century. Describe various congealed foods. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I actually thought, okay, wow, that's an old word then, jelly. I didn't actually know it was that old. Moody says apparently the French jelly is the source of all English use of jelly, so neither state of gelatin. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But that's a lot of English words comes from French. So anyway, let's see what happens here.
You're late. What took you so long? You were useless. I was just lonely, that's all. Just a little.
And she's blushing. Aw, such a tsundere.
Tsundere. Tsundere.
He got scared.
Oh my god, she's too close. Oh.
And he's, oh no, Link, run.
You look cool. Cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. I kinda want that stone. I know it's, but you mean the spiritual stone of water? Sora's sapphire, don't you? My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Sora's engagement ring. Alright, I'll give you my most precious possession, Sora's sapphire.
Make room for Jesus? What? What is... Hey, he got it. I don't know why she went that far away, but like, it's like she threw it at him and he's like, ah! Husbando? He's 10, he doesn't know what it means. He's like, engagement what? Like you engage with something and it's a ring? I mean, I don't know. Whatever. You obtained Sora's Sapphire. This is the spiritual stone of water passed down by the Soras. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about. Exactly. But you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Let's go! Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. But that will have to wait. I'm trying to think, is there some side activity I can do to end things here? Apart from fishing, I'm not gonna fish. I'll tell you guys this. I'm not gonna fish. At least not yet. Okay, so that was kind of all the dungeons for this part of the game. The game was gonna switch gears a lot next time, but we're gonna wait with all that, setting all that in motion for next time. So what now? I'm thinking maybe we can go around and put more of the magic beans in, and also maybe find some. I do know where there are bugs, so yeah, I think we'll do that. So I'm gonna actually release these fairies again. I know, seems ludicrous, but I can get fairies pretty easily, so it's not a problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that. Because it was so quick. Oh yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so we're raiding the dungeon. The 3rd dungeon of Ocarina of Time is Jabu's belly. Or actually it's called Inside Jabu's belly. So placement and game progression. This dungeon is very, very early in the game. It's the 3rd dungeon, but you know, we kind of accepted that the 2nd dungeon was a step up from the 1st dungeon. I kind of don't feel like this steps up from the dongles properly. It kind of doesn't even match it. This one is oh, it is. Yeah, it is. I don't think this matches that step up from. Yeah, it feels more like the Great Deku Tree in terms of, I guess maybe it's a bit higher in complexity, but I still think it doesn't do like a proper step up. I did see Mentuk do this dungeon as well, and what I thought there was he struggled with some things that was not sort of that was a thing of like, it's because it's an old game and he's used to newer games. It's not like he doesn't get it. Like it's more like he understood the things that the game tried to show, but because of, you know, it being an old game, something like talking to a character more than once to get what you want, that's not intuitive. So I mean, that's not really on the dungeon or on Mentuk either. Like that's just a miscommunication. So yeah, the only other thing I could criticize for in that regard is the whole, but we can get to that. We can get to that with the puzzle complexity. But yeah, exactly. When you figure out that, oh, this is the main mechanic of the thing, then you were like zooming through, right? So yeah, it's kind of like so having that, you know, having seen you do that quite recently has sort of added something to my own thoughts about it. But anyway, let's stick to this experience we just had, and move on from placement game progression. Like, as well, my conclusion there is that it's a little too easy for where we are in the game, maybe. But it's still early in the game, so I guess you can kind of say that those 3 dungeons we just did should kind of match each other. But yeah, the central mechanic is really, really nice. You carry around the Sora princess, and you use her to activate switches and destroy enemies. And it's fun that you have a character with you in a way. It's not necessarily the most interesting central mechanic, but it's still a central mechanic, and it's something that is dynamic. You can bring her anywhere you want in the dungeon, pretty much. So the puzzle complexity, I thought, was maybe a little too simple. Again, using her as a box, or as a where you need her weight to push down a button, that doesn't seem intuitive. It's as far as I remember, it's the only switch in the game that requires Ruto to be carried. And it's a very it's like that mechanic is made specifically for that scenario, and I don't think that's great design. I don't think that's a good puzzle, and so the central mechanic is fun, but it in the puzzle complexity of the central mechanic, it kind of falls apart for me. Yeah. Then the execution requirements, there is some stuff there that is kind of average. It's you killing those tentacle things is actually it actually requires you to figure out, okay, you have to go forward and then throw, and it's not always the easiest thing to do. And then the Octorok boss, the mini boss, I killed it really fast. But if you don't know if you don't know how to do that, then it is actually also one that requires you to time things at the right thing and make sure you look at it when you throw the boomerang. Like, you stun it all the time. That it actually requires some execution. So on that, I think that there it's pretty good on the execution requirement. The pacing, I think it's too quick. It's over too quick. If you know what you're doing, it's just over too quick. It even feels like, I know it's not faster than the Great Deku Tree, but it doesn't have that moment where, yes, I figured out, the webbing or whatever. Like, figuring out that you have to carry Ruto is like, if you don't figure it out fast, it gets super annoying that you didn't figure it out. And when you figure it out, it's not like, it goes so fast. So I kind of think the dungeons should have been longer, or should have had more segments or something like that. Maybe more segments with Ruto as well, or maybe a longer segment after you get separated, where you used to with the boomerang or something like that. I don't know. But it definitely feels the pacing is not great, I think, in that dungeon. The level design is fun. I think it's a cool concept with the different levels, and again, and that it's a fish. It's designed as a fish in a way. I don't really know how you explain the bottom, like the chamber in the back with the 3 tentacle things or whatever, but it's still a pretty iconic game design, level design, and I think the rooms connect in a cool way, but it's not as cool as the Dongo, I think, or the Great Deku Tree. The dungeon theme is really strong. You're inside a giant fish, and I really think that the weirdness of that and some of the architecture of a giant fish, I think they really keep that intact. Maybe that's also why the dungeon feels so short. It's because they wanted it to feel like the body you see outside, and not be way bigger on the inside. So maybe that's why they. But it's a really, 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 really strong theme. Very icky, as Mooney keeps saying. The dungeon item is awesome. It's the boomerang. The boomerang goes boom-arang. And it's good. It's a very strong item. You get it kind of late in this segment, but it's still a strong item, and it's fun to use. And it really opens up a lot of things outside of the dungeon as well. Then music and vibe. It really, strengthens the dungeon theme, I think. The music is really weird, and you get these sort of ambient, like, stomach noises it kind of feels all wobbly and yeah, it's kind of icky again. So pretty strong there as well. Dungeon item. Boss is strong. I think it's again it's a more challenging boss than like it eats out more out of you than King Dodongo or Goma. So props for that. But I do think all the other things like the central mechanic not being as, I mean, it's there, but it's not that strong. The puzzle complexity and being kind of low, the pacing being kind of low, the placements in game progression where it's like a little too easy and stuff. It does make it. I feel like this is a worse dungeon than the Great Deku Tree, and as such, I need to give it a 5 out of 10. So sorry, Lord Jabu Jabu, you are only a 5 out of 10 dungeon. But I think it makes sense when I think about the other dungeons we did in Skyward Sword that also got around a 5, 4 or 5. So 5 is pretty good for what it is, and I think it's the dungeon theme, and the boss and the item those really carry this dungeon forward. I think. Else, this if those things weren't good, I think that we would have like a 3 out of 10 or something like that. But those things do push it up to be an average dungeon. So. All right. So we have a 6, a 7, and a 5 as the first dungeons. It's pretty not bad necessarily for the first 3 dungeons of Ocarina of Time. But I'm thinking you guys thought I would put these games way higher, these dungeons way higher, right? With how much I love this game. But I think a lot of this, a lot of the things I love in the child era of this game is the whole vibe and the atmosphere that these dungeons give. The creepiness, like they are so creepy, these dungeons. Inside the Deku Tree, inside Jabu Jabu, the Dodongo cavern is also dark and all. Yeah, so the creepiness factor is super high here. In these 3 first dungeons, so that's why I tend to like them so much, but I don't necessarily think the dungeons are as good as. But I mean, the Dodongo being a 7 is pretty high. so yeah. I need some bucks from around here, so that's why we're here right now. Also, I need to plant a bean. So also I need to play a song for Skull Kid. Not surprised as Muni, as I said to Dali, the intimacy with which you know this game means you are critical of minor details that new players don't even see. Many things I agree with. I think almost the same though. Yeah.
You know Saria's song? We should be friends. Here, take this.
Hey, that's another heart. Look how many hearts I have. Wow. I think I can grab some bugs here. I can grab one of these bugs and still get the Skulltula. Let's see. I think I'm right. Yeah, I think I am. So we can probably just have 1 bug in a bottle, but for now we'll just keep this as backup, and then we'll put the bean in. Nice. We're a little bit over time here, but I just wanted to do a few things before we end it. No, that's not right. There's another one actually in this forest now that I think about it. I should also go buy the other. There is the final bean at some point, but we'll see if I make it to that point. There's one here. So let's start by doing this. Okay. The cool thing is when you catch one bug, they kind of multiply. There we go. I think we are around 20 now, so we could also go see the freaking spiders. This shouldn't take that long. Because now we're done in the forest. Now we just need to go to Death Mountain and the graveyard. And then I'm also missing another... I don't remember where that is, actually. Yeah, I don't usually do a lot of these side activities unless it's a randomizer, so it's fun to see how they actually work in practice. So bum, 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 bum. Okay, here we already got the Skulltula, I think, right? No? I don't remember. Okay. Okay, I need to try and see what happens if it's because not all three of them go in, or if it's because I already got it. I think it's because I already got it though. I remember getting it, but yeah, okay. So we already got this, but we have another bug bottle, so it's okay. Also, since we're here, we can get some more Skulltulas. It's all coming together. There's even more inside the dungeons that I could get, but we're gonna, for now, I'm just gonna, you know, get these ones that are in this area that I'm planting the beans. Oh yeah, I know where the other ones are. I know where the last two ones are. It doesn't make sense to go for those. So we planted all the beans. That makes sense for now. All right. Going to the graveyard. But we might as well, since I'm here, let me just see. How many do I have? 23. I don't think we're gonna get enough to get to 30, so we should see what we get here as a reward from this guy. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Reward for you. The Stone of Agony. Oh yeah. Now we need Rumble actually, if we want to figure out where the secret holes and stuff are. But we don't necessarily need that because I know where most of them are. So yeah, I think it's around here actually. Yeah. Okay. Pretty close. Oh crap. Is this actually just rupees? 200! Okay, I need to remember that for next time I play this game. That's a 200 rupee! What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, we also have rupees now to do the game with them. Oh, he's not here yet. It's not that time of night yet. Was it not enough? Oh, wait, maybe I already did this? I think I already did this. I remember I did it with like 2 holes and it was around here, so yeah, because we got more bucks down there, right? Yeah. Okay. I hate using this stupid C-stick. Since I'm not speedrunning, maybe we'll just, you know, use the freaking... Okay, this is not the same time either. Ah, goddammit. We'll just use the freaking... N64 controller next time, I think. Then we have CRT filter and N64. Then we are playing it the way Peter really wanted it to be played. Alright. Cool. There are some more of these things around, like there's a fairy fountain or something, but we can always get that later. I don't really need to spend time on that right now. So I think the last thing I need to do is get the Skulltula by the bean guy and also get his last. So I think, yeah, I think we're pretty much about to end for today. I'll probably do a pretty quick outro since I've been playing a little bit over time, but so far, again, it's amazing being back in Ocarina. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I don't know if I spent enough time on the symbols yet, but you know, we'll figure that out. If there's more lore I need to go over, I don't know how that's work. That's the thing that's working not as great at the moment, I think. But Maybe it'll make sense for me once we get further into the timelines. I mean, we are still in the first 3 games, right? So can do anything but have fun with the Zelda. No, not really. It's pretty much a given that I'll have fun. That's why I can do a series like this, Chicken. I almost thought it was Champion. Again, sorry, Chicken. Your names, I just read apparently the first... I see the color and I read the first 2 letters and I'm like, that's either Chicken or Champion. And then I sort of, from the way you write it, I'm like, who is it? And then... We also have the meta narrative where characters are recurring like Dampy, yeah. Dampy. But also, again, we are getting more explanations about the 3 goddesses and the Triforce again, which I've already explained in detail, so maybe that's also why. But yeah, I'll hopefully be able to dive more into it with the later dungeons, because they have much more symbolism and all these things than some of the other games. Dungeons, not some of these first. I'm tired. The first 3 dungeons, that's what I mean. They don't have as much lore stuff. Are you guys gonna go into the freaking... Wait, isn't there supposed to be a Skulltula there? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see. Let me get that last. That should be it, right? We have magic beans. Do you want them? Oh, okay. So I've missed some. Okay, this should be the last one. Too bad we're sold out. Chomp chomp. Oh, I need the chicken for that. It's fine. I think it's fine. We don't need more Skulltulas at the moment. We have 25, so we're pretty close to 30 anyway. So we're pretty good. We've collected a lot of Skulltulas, so I think we're pretty good on that part. So yeah, I saved and yeah. So all we need is the controller now, and then we have the perfect, perfectly classic experience of Ocarina of Time. I always end up there, don't I? I always end up wanting to use that controller, don't I? Yes, I do. Sleep mode. Because of the Ocarina, mostly, actually. Right. Okay. That's it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I had so much fun playing 6 hours and more of Ocarina of Time. I love this game to bits, you know it. I've been saying it over and over, and I'm trying to enjoy this ride instead of just, hurrying through it. Next time, we will go to a different time. We will go to the future, and we will start, figuring out what happens there. Also the new dungeons, maybe more complex dungeons, so yeah, don't worry, Vince. I won't spoil anything, but yeah, it's gonna be the next set of dungeons. We're not gonna do like 3 dungeons probably again. Maybe we'll do like 2 or something. Maybe we'll do like 2. And then do some other side stuff as well. Pretty approved experience, yes. With N64 controller and TRT footer. Chicken says, fortunately, I didn't see as much as I wanted to. I had to see all your pro tips. You can always ask me. I have plenty of pro tips for this game. We definitely had a trip. Oh no, I almost saw that one. I almost want to bunk you, but no, I'll allow it. Anyway, I need a break. I need to eat some chocolate or something, and no, before I have to eventually go to sleep. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one, which will be next weekend, probably Friday. So see you then for more Ocarina of Time and more Zelda Timeline series. See you guys. Have a good week, and also then stay safe, fly safe. Then remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out. Oh wait, 1 sec. I need to open Spotify so you can get the outro song. Just hold. Just hold. And then okay, I'll have to fix that. Anyway, Icarus out.